Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I am sorry that I am late, but I do have a valid excuse this time. I do have a valid excuse, which I'll talk about. I am here. Not in the AM, but I will explain that as well. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. All that good stuff. Welcome to the stream. I said I wasn't going to stream today, but I am streaming today. I'll explain everything, okay? Everything will be explained, okay? Firstly, I am late. I was actually pretty much on time. One second. Sorry, something caught in my throat. I was pretty much on time, but I tried to contact somebody that I knew was out somewhere, and they wouldn't answer their phones. So I was a little bit concerned that something went down. And I tried to contact them for like 45 minutes, and they wouldn't fucking answer their phones. All is fine, but it was kind of strange circumstances. So I thought maybe something had happened, something bad. So I was trying to get in contact with them. They wouldn't fucking answer. So, a little bit frustrating, but it's okay. It happens. So that is what I was doing for the last, like, 45 minutes. That is genuinely why I was late. I was actually moderately on time. The reason I was trying to get in contact with them is because I knew I was about to stream. So I was like, okay, I have something I need to tell them that's important. So I was trying to get in contact with them before the stream. And they fucking wouldn't answer. So kind of frustrating, but it's okay. Everything's fine, so that's the important part. Secondly, I said I was gonna not stream today. I know I've been late a lot recently and streaming a little bit less. I've just been having a bit of a rough week recently and not doing very well, so I apologize for that. I am working on it. Just been like stressed out with some stuff, dealing with some personal shit, and I've got a sick cat and not been feeling the best. So just not great times. Not great times. So I apologize for that, but hopefully things are on the up. Hopefully hopefully the cat's gonna feel better. Hopefully gonna get some stuff sorted out, all that good stuff. So yeah, I did not think I was gonna stream today, but there is an update later on tonight. I will explain what the wheel is. Give me 1 second, Mr. Scorched. I have some other stuff I want to talk about first. There is an update later tonight at 3 a.m. So the stream is not going to be the longest, about like 6 hours. We will read the patch notes. This is actually going to be quite a big update because it is 14.5. We are only on 14.1, so this is actually going to be like a considerable update. It does seem like they're kind of marketing it as more of a big update. So going to be potentially some stuff in there. We're hoping for binaural audio pop gone. We're hoping for packet loss gone. We're hoping for what else? Arms, the arm thing. Hoping for the arm thing to be gone. Potentially the headsets being bugged if you die with a helmet with ears protection. That'd be cool. Hoping for ground zero Q. The event is almost certainly going to be gone, and I will explain that. They had this quest, so the spring never changes quest. It was 1 million bonfires. The website, I'm not sure if the website's still up, to be honest, but we were only at like 500,000. I think they really overestimated how many bonfires were going to get lit, because which is kind of sad, but the quest changed to just light up 1 bonfire, and it seems like the event is going to end with the next update. So snow is probably going to be gone in about like 6 hours or so. So last little bit of snow. So I think the event's going to definitely end, but I think there will also be some substantial stuff in this update, hopefully. But binaural enjoyer, I mean, the pop is really the stupid thing. Like, I mean, nobody should enjoy the pop. It just makes the game worse for everybody, honestly. So hopefully that is fixed. That'd be great. But apparently that's been a thing for a long time, but hopefully people are like actually complaining about it now. So hopefully they actually care to hopefully get that sorted. But we'll see. So that's why I'm streaming now, is because I did want to get a little stream in before the update rolls around. Nothing too crazy. I'm just gonna do some skier tasks. In terms of the wheel, to answer your question, Scorched, it's a weekly event thing that I do on my stream. I'm not gonna go into like too crazy detail, but you can use your Twitch channel points to put things on the wheel, put games on the wheel, and I spin the wheel every Friday, and then whatever game it lands on, I play on Saturday. So it's kind of like a little bit of a weekly event on the stream / variety to play other games, because I do play a wide variety of games. So you can check that link in chat. It takes you to a Google spreadsheet, so you can see all the games you can choose. I will be spinning it on Friday. So, did you delete Gamma or just non-EOD? Sorry for 20 questions. No, I am just a I am a standard account. Have always been. I did not delete the Gamma. I just never had one. And you are fine. You are fine. I wouldn't stream if I did not like questions. It is all good. It's alpha, props to you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple reasons for it, but it just never wanted to purchase it, really. Definitely provides a nice advantage, but I wasn't interested, so it's all good. Getting that Epsilon was real nice, though. Especially, I mean, to be fair, back in the day, the Gamma container wasn't as important, right? Because you didn't really need a surgery kit. Painkillers were instant. Injector case didn't exist. Mag packing was instant. I mean, mag packing was instant. Doesn't change anything. It still just keep a stack in your container. So, I mean, honestly, all your container was really used for was keys and maybe some extra meds and ammo. Whereas now you got all this extra shit you need to stick in your container, right? So, yeah. Back then, wasn't as much of an advantage as it is now. You got to yoink my stuff. Yeah, that was the big part, right? Now it's not really like about yoinking. It's about having all these combat advantages. So, what's up, by the way, Anima? Welcome. It was good to see you, as always. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully the Helldivers is treating you well. I see you playing it still, which is good. Ish. That means it's a good time, hopefully. For today, we are going to try and finish chumming, because I am still working on that. That was what I was doing last Tarkov session before we played Penumbra, which was quite fun, by the way. If you did miss that, Penumbra was actually quite fun. I had a good time. So. And where were you looking at sound? Exactly like my brother. Interesting. I've heard a lot of that. I don't think I have the most unique sound / look. To be fair, I've heard that quite a few times where people mistake me for other people or say I look just like somebody they know. Kind of funny. I'm not the most unique looking individual or sounding, so it's not that surprising. I'm just starting those crafts to go while we chill out. The Raw faction just got their AT-ATs to go with their AT-STs. They've gone full Star Wars. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, actually. That sounds sick. Alright, so what we're going to do is some skier tasks. I'm going to attempt bullshit today. We're going to see how that goes. But we just need to get this one golden neck chain. I did all the others the other day. We're going to try and do that. We only have 6 hours today, so not the most amount of stuff. But we do just need to go woods and find one neck chain. I'm going to slap on this RFB. I'm going to use a little RFB. Got so lucky doing bullshit. Yeah, most people do it with a teammate. We're gonna attempt it solo, see how it goes. It can be pretty rough, but I'm just going to, since I'm not using the flea market, the biggest thing is just going to be not wasting the roller, because the roller is going to be really hard to find. So if I do end up planting the roller, I'm just going to die. Like, I would rather die to a scav than have to re-find a roller. So once the roller's actually been placed, I'm just going to die. I can run to a scav, or at least, you know, try to run away. But if I end up dying, I end up dying. I'd rather die than lose the quest. Hardcore gamer? Kind of. I don't play Scav, and I do not play I do not use the flea market, and I do not play Scav. So kind of, yeah, hardcore-ish. 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 But I think that the way I play lets me still enjoy the game. Whereas I feel like hardcore, you can't really enjoy the game because of the restrictions, so. My restrictions, I still get to have fun, which is more important to me. Alright, we should be good to go. Nothing too crazy. The event should end tonight. I'm not going to interact with it too much because I don't really care. It wasn't that much fun the day that I did try and interact with it. I'm kind of in like a snappy hyper mood right now because everything broken. Oh, I didn't fix it after my last raid. Just because there was a lot to talk about and I was fucking trying to fucking call people for 45 minutes before the stream. It was a fun time. Not. But to be fair, it's okay. It happens. Alright, let's rock and roll. I think Woods is the best way, so. Do you hold on Epsilon until Kappa or just not even go for it? You should hold on to your Epsilon because there is a quest to turn it in when you hit level 50. After you've completed Punisher, you can turn in your Epsilon for like a big chunk of experience. So you should hold on to it. I'm not going for Kappa this wipe just because I haven't played in like 2 years. So I've got kind of other goals that I'm aiming for this wipe. But in future, I am going to go for Kappa. I don't think it'd be that hard. Honestly, I'm like pretty close to it right now. But there's just a couple quests that I just don't really want to do. It's not something I really care about, to be honest. Like, I know it's like, I don't know. 3 more levels? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a nice big chunk of XP. And if once you get Kappa, you don't really need the Epsilon, so. Or if you have EOD. Works too. But I'm just going to use EOD, or I'm going to use the Epsilon this entire wipe, so. Street's the only thing keeping me for Kappa. Yeah, Streets can be rough. It's going to be rough from what I've heard. I do think Woods is the best way for me to get gold chains, although I could go interchange. But Woods has pretty good gold chains. I just got a bit unlucky last time we tried to do this quest, so. Although I was getting my fucking ass kicked. Oh, wait. I forgot something. I need to relax. I need to calm down. Like a little bit fucking all over the place, but that's fine. Custom safe runs. I don't feel like you find gold chains and safes that much this wipe. I feel like they're more loose loot. Personally, I feel like I find like diaries and like info items, like diaries, like SAS drives, SSDs, flash drives, and then like treasure items, so stuff like safes or vases, clocks, roosters, teapots, books. I don't feel like I find gold chains though, personally. I found a lot of gold chains on the interchange lockers and Woods, personally. I mean, I'm sure you can find them in safes, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure you can. But, I don't feel like the chances are that high this wipe. I do want to change my clothing, is the one thing I wanted to do. Been, like, a week with this clothing, which I think is pretty good. Sadly, the, this is 4.5 million. I'm gonna go broke if I buy this. Shit. Did I buy this? I'm gonna go broke. The snow is only gonna last 1 more day. Maybe we buy something a little bit cheaper. How does this look? That looks pretty good. Buying safes and safes, yeah. This looks pretty good. And it's kind of snowy-ish. Maybe rock this instead. This is like a little bit too expensive right now. Let's do this. The snow is only gonna last like a day, I think. So. To be fair, I am still poor. I only have 600k now. I had to buy the pants too. Fine. This is the Predator shirt, but just not tucked in, right? Yeah, it's a little bit different actually. It's not a t-shirt. It's more like a... I don't know what you'd call that. The gloves look cool. Gloves do look cool. I'm running out of clothes though. I only have 2 more I can buy, I think. Oh no, this I can buy. It's just way expensive. That one is pretty cool though. All black bear drip? No, yeah. Bear does have much better clothes. How do we look with gear on? Kind of cool. I kind of like it. Like a bit bright, but I mean, it'll work with the snow for now, I guess. Alright, let's do it. I am poor. We need to actually survive some raids here, otherwise I might be in trouble. That's fine. Armband is still good? Yeah, I really like the Alpha armband. Pretty cool. And Chili on you are working again. Good to see you and hope you're okay. I hope you're doing good too, Nath. I guess I can give you a thumbs up if you're already muted. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. It is good to see you as well. Hell yeah. I think honestly you'll probably be done by the doing alright, thanks mate. Hell yeah. I'll still be streaming, I think. I'm gonna stream for like 6 hours, 7 hours? Probably 7 hours, because I'm gonna read the patch notes too, so. I'm hoping the patch notes actually have some good shit in it. I'm hoping. I mean it's 14.5. So presumably good stuff. Like that's a whole 4 versions we're jumping up right there. I guess 3.5 because we're on like but their number system is like whatever they feel like. There's no actual reason for it. Oh, it's a great patch. 5 hours of daytime. Yeah, 5 hours of downtime is a little bit longer. Get on 4 patch and finish the event quests. No playing for me. Oh, that sucks. That's rough. The Australian time zones. Time zones. The event quest. I don't think the Moonshine one's worth doing. So you just have to do the other ones. But the 2 bottles of Moonshine is worth it. Like getting the bottles of Moonshine, but not the quest after that gets you the spear. The spear I don't think is worth it. It's like that. The Moonshine's worth more than the spear alone. But the Moonshine's definitely worth getting. The 2 bottles of Moonshine is like quite a lot of fucking money. And it's not hard to do either. Australia always gets fucked over by server downtimes. There is like 3 Australians that actually like actively hang out in my stream. Like that's like a lot. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot of Australians. To be fair, you did say that stream during Australian times. You know, like that's what you're gonna get. But I mean, it just seems like a lot. I mean, I stream during like pretty much every time because my streams are that fucking wacky. So 60 mil of Moonshine and squash won't kill me. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if you want to complete the quest, you always can. I don't know, the rewards didn't seem very worth it. I think the Zurechi was like the main driving point. They wanted people to light the bonfires. As a solo, it's just too hard though, man. Like you really need to like work with others or have a group, I feel like. Like as a solo, it's just not worth the effort. I'd rather just be friendly to the AI, which is what I'm gonna do for the rest of today. Being friendly to the AI is just so much free loot with like very little risk. Oh, these gloves are cool. Where the fuck did all these Aussies come from, yeah? Hell yeah. Soul blue, goddamn, lucky. Farming the event finders, yeah, no, that's really the way to do it. It's like so much free stuff. Violet and yellow have been good to me this wipe. I don't think they're too expensive. I really hate this spawn. I'm gonna go this way actually. Kind of fucked up already though. Just busy talking and reading and thinking. Might be okay though. When it was fun actually. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. Definitely old, but I think still enjoyable. I wouldn't call it a horror game. I'd call it more like a spooky adventure game, but good time. Nice, yeah, it's pretty good returns. Pretty good returns. I have to check the VOD? Hell yeah. It should be uploading on YouTube right now. If you prefer to watch it on YouTube. I think it should be. Pretty sure I clicked the export button. Might already be uploaded, actually. Not sure. I'm gonna avoid USEC camp. I don't think it's worth going over there. Scope is double the cost of the gun? Yeah, that's fair. It's because it's barter only. I really hate that they've made some scopes barter only. Because it's just personal preference at the end of the day. So I hate that they're like making personal preference more expensive. Kind of stupid. I mean, it doesn't really affect me all that much because my favorite scope I can still purchase. But who knows? Maybe next wipe they'll make the Bravo fucking barter only as well. Maybe they're moving the game more towards scopes being find and raid only though, and like more expensive. That's potential. That is actually possible. Because I've done all the popular ones like Valde, Voodoo, TAC 30. Or maybe they're just trying to switch the meta up a little bit, force people to try other stuff. Thermal on an RFB, yeah. I don't think the RFB is good enough to have a thermal, personally, but it's a good gun, but not enough to put a thermal on, I feel like. Mars good for a thermal? Eh. The RFB can't have a canted, can't have a flashlight, can't have very good recoil, can't have great ergonomics. There's a lot of... What the fuck was that? First couple shots had no noise. I just got hit by nothing. Kind of weird. Could have just been desync, or it could have been, it could be like an invisible player, because the invisible player like does exist currently, apparently. Right attack? Yeah, I'm not so surprised that there was a guy up there. I'm more surprised that I didn't hear when I got shot at first. Like, no noise was made. This is a terrible spot to be in. Fuck me. Oh, I'm indecisive. I'm leaving. I don't like the fact that I didn't hear myself take damage there at the start. That feels buggy. I don't like it. That situation. It's a loud SKS. I don't think they're that geared or anything. But it felt weird. I do have my new mouse, but I didn't set it up yet because I've just been so busy with shit. Not been having the best of times. Could go into USEC camp. Might be worth it. Trying to raid? I don't meet that many cheaters, honestly. I don't think it was a cheater. I would have died if it was a cheater. There can be gold chains over here. Well, if they're killing stuff, they're not exactly tanking stats then, are they? Can't do both. Driver rating? Yeah, but why wouldn't you tank KD as well if you're doing that? I don't know. Never said they were smart. Well, no, I mean, cheaters never are. I don't know. I don't believe all that shit on Reddit, though. It's mostly bullshit, to be honest. I believe what I actually see in-game. That's the guy running into the landmine. That's fine. I'm not interested. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Very glad I missed. Very glad I missed. Why is there just one of them just chilling? Very weird. No, yeah, the Tarkov Reddit's very miserable. For sure. A miserable place. It's really sad, honestly. It used to be so much happier, I remember. You can go check the Scav bunker for gold chains. How with the SKS? Was up there. Could be a different guy that hit the mines, so should still be careful. There's scavs up here though, so we should be chill. I honestly hate going down here, but it's so dark. Hate not having a flashlight either. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. No gold chains, sadly. Cultist and a rooster. Do you need these dew batteries? Can I finish that quest in time? Minutes 48. Probably just a scav. What's the stream schedule usually look like? Every day. I try and be on in the AM Eastern Standard Time, but no time in specific. But I do stream pretty late hours, like 10 hours usually, lately. Like 10 hours a day. Sometimes shorter than that though. I'd say like at least 8 hours a day usually. You'll see me on pretty often if you're following. No, yeah, that's fair. No, yeah, I'm a night person personally. I stream weird hours. And I'm chronically allergic to sleep, apparently. No gold chain. It's a decent chance in this town up here, though. Water and food that isn't bread. Yeah, pretty much. You know me so well. To be fair, you have been here a long time. And I mean, that stuff is pretty memorable at the end of the day. I'm trying to drink a little bit more water, though. I am. Fish is a player. A lot of gear. No backpack, though. Fucking drag it properly, Ty, please. Could have a friend. Not unheard of. Especially since they don't have a backpack. Could be that he split up from his friend. Some nice gear upgrades. Thing's gross. That thing gross. Didn't have meds either. Weirdo. And a weirdo. Kinda low on meds because of that. Oh, the video gross? Yeah, fucking hate it. I refuse to use it. I don't know why everybody loves it so much. Different FOVs do make scopes different, though. To be fair. It could be the FOV that I play at. I do play at max. The reticle's nice, and the 1x is really nice, but the 6x is way too much zoom. It's just not practical in most situations. If it had like a nice 4x, I would use it for sure. $63, yeah, that's the number that everybody used to recommend playing it. Remember? Clean scope? It is clean, but just too much zoom, I think. It's all personal preference at the end of the day, though, and it depends on your playstyle as well. The engagements, like the range that you normally engage people, will be like that's where you'll feel most comfortable with certain scopes. There's no gold chain spawns in here, but no, yeah, that's fair. Everybody has their own playstyle. What makes Tarkov so great? I am overweight. I shouldn't sprint. He probably killed these scavs. He probably would have looted the gold chain. Hey, missed a badge, though. Not everybody knows all the spawns, though. 1.1 kilometer shot. Like, shit. Wasn't on your teammate or anything, was it? Topped up. No, yeah, the numbers are all shitty. The numbers are not accurate whatsoever on how actually, like, much zoom each scope is. Good Tarkov? Please, gold chain. Nope. That sucks. The player scav? Hell yeah. Always a fan of a nice player scav kill. I could go check the mountain. I really hate checking the mountain later into the raid, though. You're not like the first one there. It feels so risky. I feel like it's so much harder to spot people with the snow. I know other people say it's easier, but I don't know. I think it's just because I'm not used to it. Like, I was used to it at the start of the wipe, but now it just feels a lot harder. The brain hasn't, like, adjusted yet. Bunker on Sniper Rock? Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just that, it's like fucking death if there's somebody already up there. And usually it gets looted instantly because there's so many spawns. Oh, he's locking inside the church in the water. Is there spawns inside the church? I did not know that. Learned something new. I didn't know there were spawns actually inside the church. Unless he's just baiting me to walk out there like a dumbass. TP coins and chainless, okay. I don't even know where the loot spawns. I'll have to find out. Six gold spawns, goddamn. Steeple bit, okay, interesting. Hey, gold chain, nice, okay. We got lucky. I do need to go place it now. It's okay if I die, so chilling in that aspect. I just need to go place it. I'll check the steeple thing though. Honestly, this quest wasn't too hard. I just got kind of unlucky and was having a rough day at Tarkov last time we were attempting this. Gold chains are usually pretty easy to find. Probably already looted this. Assume. Maybe not. Pack 30 disgusting? What? No, yeah, my favorite map is Woods as well. I've played way too many Woods raids. For sure. What's up, Lackey? How you doing? What's in here? Okay, horse there. And there's loot in here. Interesting. I do see people climb out here occasionally, but I usually kill them whenever they do. I didn't actually know loot spawned out here. Interesting. Let me out! What the fuck? There we go. Cool. You're doing Tango. I can't get out here though. Okay, Tango's overrated. I have the same problem with the Tango. Oh, except the one times on the Tango is fucking trash, I feel like. It's way too little zoom. The dot is so fucking small. But again, that might be FOV. How is Tarkov been treating you, Lackey? How you doing? Good to see you. Alright, we'll just make our way to Lumber Mill. It'll be pretty late into the raids, so, but that's okay. It's good for us. I don't want to run too much because I'm so overweight. I should have checked this had tier 5 in it. I mean, I assume so. It only has one side plate. What the fuck? What a weirdo. Tap on a sphere? Oof. Sweaty gamer. Died to rats? Oh no. Order some pizza? Fuck, I want some pizza. $3.98. Best raid probably? No, yeah, those fucking... The event guys have so much. There's an update in like 6 hours. So, if you haven't finished your quests, I'd finish them if you can. Get that moonshine at least. I think the event's gonna be over. Snow's probably gonna be gone. Oh shit, you know what I am gonna do? Is I'm gonna run tan U-locks all day today. Because this is the best time to run a tan U-lock. I'm gonna run tan U-locks all day. For the next 6 hours. Hopefully, I'll get through most of my tan U-locks storage. There's so fucking many of them. I think there might be somebody up on the mountain. One follow and extract? Yeah, you can do the light the bonfire one. If you haven't done that, I would do that one. You get like 2 cans of fuel out of it, which are like really expensive finding raid. Although the price probably has dropped. The rewards for that one are decent. Oh, it's like 500k cash too. Some shit like that. Super easy to light a bonfire, so. I think somebody's up on the mountain. Pretty late into the raid. Kinda cool. Solid. Alright, we just gotta get in there and plant our thing. Once we plant it, we're all good. After that, we're probably gonna attempt bullshit. Which might be fucking pain. See how it goes. Hey, what's up, Dr. Era? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Just V98 guy. Hopefully you are doing well. The gun's been lurking. Hey, what's up, Mr. Chef? Everybody popping in. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what about you? I am alright. I am alright. Excited for the update in 6 hours. Excited to hopefully we get some impactful bug fixes. But we'll see. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. What's up, Mr. Chef? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Alright, let's place this and get this done. What's supposed to come with the update? We have no idea. We have no idea. They don't tell you until the update's actually out. They only release patch notes as soon as the servers go down for the update. So, at the end of the stream, I'll read the patch notes. And we'll see what we're getting. Nice. First raid, quest done. Doesn't get much better than that. Last week was so taxing. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It happens. Hopefully you got a chill week ahead of you. Alright, let's get out of here. Do a couple things on the way out. Because I am poor. I have become poor. This clothing was very expensive. I'm a poor man. I've got no money. Which I do want that. I ran into a player Scav. If I do, it's kind of my own fault. We've stayed in this raid a long, long time. Check for a cheeky violet. You never know. Somebody might have missed one. You never know. Free money never hurt. Serpentine! Shit. I'm in trouble. The double red bros, you won't list one on Flea? No, I'll vendor it. I've vendored violet keycards before. Nice shot. Fuck. That's kind of sus, bro. Shoot me through the tree? I think this guy's cheating. I can keep him in here with me. I don't give a fuck. Yo, what up, motherfucker? Nice cheats, bro. You suck so bad in the game, you have to cheat? Come on, bro. Just own up to it. Kind of fucking obvious. Get fucking owned, loser! He's not dead. Oh, he got me. Fuck, I thought I dropped him, but he went prone. Fuck, I talked shit too early. I thought he died, honestly. I thought he fucking died. There's no way that guy was legit. He pre-fired me every time before I peeked the corner. Every single time. That is 100%, dude. Like, that just did not feel right. Let's see. Fuck, I thought I dropped him, honestly. I thought I dropped him. That's why I fucking talk shit. 108 hours? Yeah, he's cheating. He's cheating. Oh, I did kill somebody. Wait. Oh, wait, no. That was the guy I killed earlier. Fuck. I'm stupid. Fuck. Yeah, that guy's cheating. That's the second blatant cheater I've run into. Like, the entire wipe. That actually fought me. Fuck, I thought I dropped him, but he just went prone. That's such a bad play there. I wasn't expecting it. Fuck. I talked shit too early. I thought he died. It really looked like it. But it was hard to tell. Fuck. Also thought you got him. Yeah, he just is bad, so he panicked and hit his prone button. It really looked like he died, to be honest. I felt like my shots were on point. I could have fucking... I mean, it's hard to win in that situation. I wonder if he even makes it out, honestly. Like, cheaters genuinely suck at the game, so he might not even be able to make it to the extract with like 3 minutes left. Who knows? Fuck, that's rough. I almost killed him, though. I almost killed him even with the cheats. That was close. It really didn't look like he went prone. Fair enough. Is what it is. At the top of speed, that's true, yeah, actually. If he wants to go full on. I feel like that shit gets detected way quicker, though, right? Alright, well, first raid running into a cheater is not super pleasant. But we did finish our quest, so can't be mad. Scav's eased up a bit. Hope they won't get too greedy and ask for more. That's my pain, not yours. Nicely done. He gives me a roller, which is really nice. Does give me a roller, which we are going to use for bullshit. I do kind of want to finish this daily. I need to find 8 D-sized batteries in 2 hours. Is that possible? I think that's possible. They spawn so often. Just toolboxes and drawers, right? Toolboxes, drawers, jackets. 8 shouldn't be bad. I don't know. Bunch of filing cabinets, you'll get it done. If I go reserve, though, I have to survive. That's the problem. Like, I'd rather do toolboxes. I guess Customs has filing cabinets, but it doesn't really have any toolboxes. I don't know. That's rough. Got a new jacket? I did. I just switched today. I did just switch today. Interchange filing cabinets are pretty safe. There's not that many of them, and they actually suck. They're like really, really bad. Which is a shame. I like the interchange filing cabinets, but they're just... I don't know why they're so bad. They've made them have like so little loot. Got my G phones? Ah, lucky then. I mean, I've looted whole stacks and gotten like 2 items worth keeping. They're just empty all the fucking time. You go to reserve and every single filing cabinet's full. You go to interchange and like the filing cabinets are fucking empty. ADs, now they're just empty though. That's the thing. Like, they're just empty. And there's not that many of them. There's the national ones and the 3, here, what you call it? I don't think there's that many other than that. I could be wrong. Alright, I want to use a tan ULAC though. I want to use my tan ULACs before the snow is gone. Did I wear this again? It's kind of bad armor, but... Well, I mean, it's not bad armor, but... It's cheap. I've noticed the reserve ones are good. No, yeah, the reserve ones are really nice. It's just that they're fucking... Like, I have to survive. In the ass on reserve. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I think we'll do a shoreline raid and just see how many I can get. No, yeah, tan ULOCs are really good. And FMJ is really bad, so... Does not surprise me. Yeah. But the curse? No, the curse is fine right now, dude. It's fucking... It's snowy out, dude. There's no curse. You need to believe in the tan ULOC. The tan ULOC believes in you, dude. Believe in the tan ULOC. Trust the tan ULOC. It won't steer you wrong, I swear. It will not steer you wrong. Maybe for to know, yeah. No, yeah, ULOCs are really good helmets. I mean, the tan one is just straight up better than the black one, though. And it does get you spotted 1000%. But while the snow is here, it's actually pretty good. Do you go for Kappa? Not this wipe, but there's no reason why I couldn't. I'm only like a couple quests away, something like that. Not like I think. Yeah, nothing too crazy, honestly. What I remember. I am very broke. I actually would have very much liked to have survived that raid, but sadly we ran into a cheater. Bit of a shame. That's only the second one, though. But I've ran into 2 in the last week. I don't know. Follow the tracers while the bullets bounce off your head. Oh, shit. Big dick shit, dude. God damn. That's crazy. Alright, we're just gonna try and find some D batteries before we jump into bullshit, probably. Also, a little bit of warming up. Although I'm gonna just try to avoid combat. It's honestly just gonna be like a stealth mission. We're just gonna be fucking stealthing around, trying to avoid any contact. He said he's wearing a tan U-lock IRL. Oh no. Oh no, it's so sad. That's pretty funny though. I like that. Funny. I'm glad that you find it. I'm glad you find the humor in it. No, yeah. Apparently Labs is real bad. I mean, I've only run into 2 blatant cheaters this wipe that actually killed me. I've ran into... I think I'd say I'd run into 3 blatant cheaters using ESP this wipe. I killed 1, died to 2 of them. I ran into 2 speed hackers, which were just like running around looting the map. And then I've run into some sus people here and there. I'd say like maybe like a handful of sus people, like less than 20. And then probably like 10 to 20 people like KD dropping, which obviously are cheating as well. So 20 labs runs, that was the only cheater I ran into. Yeah, I've done tons of labs as well. You've been hack accused a bit? No, yeah, like 3 times so far this way. I mean, I used to get hack accused like fucking 4 years ago, just because, like, even before you could look at people's profile, just because I would shoot people in weird angles, and I have a standard account, and I would like wipe squads in weird ways because of the way that I play. Playing dead server trying to get my money back on the fucking dead server shit. I think I've only like been accused of hacking like 3 times this wipe, something like that, 3 or 4 times. I want a dead server to money farm. I hate that shit. I wish they would like disable that somehow. I don't know how they could go about it though. Have like a minimum number of players maybe, but that might kill some servers. I think 1 time zone would be really good. Like can't choose day or night, you just have to choose 1 time. I know that would never be a thing though, there'd be too much outrage. I think it would fit the game so well though, but that'll never be a thing, sadly. Too many people would cry. Yeah, fair enough, you do you. I mean, they let you do it. So. I hate that shit personally, but it's allowed in the game, so. Died to greed? Yeah, that's just part of Tarkov though. If you ain't dying to greed, are you really a Tarkov player? Now you a bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna try and find some D batteries and like kind of try and warm up a little bit, because that was just the first raid. Shame to run to a cheater in the first raid. Very much a shame. But is what it is. Is what it is. I honestly thought I dropped him because it looked like he dropped. That's why I started talking shit. I wouldn't have started talking shit unless I was like pretty fucking certain, but he just went prone. But it's just because he was bad and he panicked, hit his prone button. I mean, he's cheating, so it's pretty obvious he's fucking bad, but We even got like a fucking like literal proof. We did get a resort spawn, but just gonna loot some toolboxes. Come on, Tarkov. Don't die on me. You're okay. You can do it. Believe in you. I don't like to go into that house at the start of the raid. Too noisy and you can get surrounded too easily, I feel like. Site's crazy, it's really nice. Upside is killing me. It's really nice. I've tried the PKO6, but it's inaccurate, so I don't like it very much. This thing, and it's so fuzzy. They've made the PKO6 so fuzzy. Not run ADS. What does that mean? Like on the stream. Oh, ads? Oh, no, no. I thought you meant aim down sights. No, I don't run ads. You only get ads when you first join the stream, because I can't disable those. Also, you don't get them for the first hour of the stream, because I run ads then. That's just a scav. A black you lock? Oh, that's gonna get me spotted easier, actually, bro. I resent your black you lock. I should wear it though. Otherwise, I'm just carrying around my helmet and extra weight for no reason. HP ammo? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did this guy not hear about the changes? Not exactly the best. Here's 6 armor though. God damn. Not exactly the best idea to do that anymore. Yeah. Actually, that was just a jacket closing. We're just gonna loot some toolboxes. We'll do another task soon. I want to see if I can finish this E-battery daily, because if I can finish this, then I can just get Jaeger level 3 off of Hermit, and I don't need to do Tarkov shooter for a while, which would be kind of pleasant. But I can always do Tarkov shooter if I need to. Problem with running up to an area like this is that while you're overweight is that you don't hear them before they hear you, which means that usually they can just hunker down and make very little noise, and then you just walk into their crosshair. Shady business. That is true. Hey, there's 2 D batteries. I think he just went inside. Just be a scav. Kind of scouted scav-like. Why won't it let me climb? Not letting me climb. What the fuck? Annoying. That was loud as fuck. Why your Jaeger is so low? I just haven't done the quest for him. I don't usually like rush the quests like everybody else does. I just do them when I feel like it. Close the door. Could be a scav. Yeah, it's just a scav. Shady business? Shady business isn't too bad, that's true. I'm gonna do the lighthouse task pretty soon. Need blue tape. He is now watching and knows he needs batteries. I don't know if that means he's gonna give them to me or if he's not gonna give them to me. I feel like Nikita works in mysterious ways. You never know what that madman's up to. Madman in a good way. Pizza acquired. What kind of pizza? Gotta know what kind of pizza. Aw. Somebody's missing their soda. Looking forward to the interview with Pest and him soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. I'm hoping he asks some good questions. He usually does, so. Hawaiian. Hawaiian. We got a pineapple on pizza lover over here. That's SMH. SMH. I'm just joking. But that is a ranch cup? I think it's like for wings usually, right? I don't think it usually is like used for like pizza, but like wings. They'll have like a cup of ranch. That's like pretty normal. Maybe it's not normal outside of America? I love pineapple on pizza? Fuck. Buffkins would be so happy right now. Be like, oh my god, we're getting more forces for the fucking pineapple war. We don't do ranch here? Honestly, I respect that. I fucking dislike ranch personally. Can't cook today, apparently. Mayo or aioli more? What exactly is aioli? I recognize the name, and I definitely, like, think I know what it is, but I need a reminder. Eggs and oil and sometimes garlic. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh yeah, that shit's tasty. You put it on like, you like dip, like bread in it sometimes, right? Dip bread in it? It's like really thick oil, right? Mediterranean, but Aussies love it. Hell yeah, dude. I'm becoming Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. I actually really like that stuff. It's good. But to be fair, it is to do with bread, and that might be why. I do love me bread. Do love me some bread. Honestly, you can put pretty much almost anything on bread, and it's pretty fucking tasty. There's very few things that aren't good on bread. Not finding as many D batteries as I would have hoped. This still looks like mayo. Oh, okay. No, it's that stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that stuff's tasty. That stuff's tasty. Not the same thing I was thinking of, but it is tasty. You can check these last 3 buildings for toolbox stuff. Not gonna get that many D batteries though. I got 2, which isn't too bad. Maybe I just give up on this. I don't have that many scare tasks to do today though. But to be fair, I only have 6 hours. Bullshit might take a while. I was gonna do the lend-lease as well. I guess I can do lend-lease now. To be fair, lend-lease is on shoreline. We can run another shoreline raid and try and do lend-lease, and we'll just loot stuff on the way. Good idea. Like that idea. It's a substitute for ketchup / tomato sauce. Interesting. I don't actually like ketchup that much. As I've gotten older, I've actually really stopped enjoying ketchup. It's just too sweet. I know that America does over-sweeten the shit out of everything, though. But I don't know, man. Just ketchup is, like, too sweet for me now. I don't really enjoy it very much. Like, I know the whole, like, sweet and savory thing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you have your fries, and then the saltiness of the fries, plus the sweetness of the ketchup, but I don't know, it's just too sweet for me. Just, like, overpoweringly sweet. Come on, one more D battery. To be fair, don't know that I'll be able to complete this in time. Hour 49? There's a chance. Depends. I want pizza now, yeah, so do I. I always want pizza, though, to be fair. I fucking love pizza. I am Italian, so kinda makes sense. Pizza, pasta, bread. These are all fucking great foods. Potatoes. Potatoes aren't really Italian, though. But, I mean, who doesn't love a good potato? Give me carbs. Honestly, I could probably use them. No, you're not. I know you're not supposed to overload on carbs, but I probably could use as many carbs as I could get. Alright, we got 2 D batteries. It's not great. I need 8. I think we'll just do lend-lease. Leave bullshit for last, maybe. We'll just work on lend-lease, and we'll loot stuff on the way while we do it. Maybe find some D batteries that way. If I end up doing it, I end up doing it. If not, then it's all good. Did I loot this one? Killed the guy. We got 2 D batteries. We've made some money, which I kind of do need, to be fair. Got a tier 6 plate off of him. It's kind of fucking legit. Alright. Solid enough. I got some blue tape, which I actually do need. I need 5 blue tapes, and I can make another weapon repair kit, so that is always nice. Nice chill raid after that first kind of mess, to be honest. It's been an hour and a half. I only played fucking 2 raids. To be fair, the first one was a long one, and that one was a long one. And I spent some time talking at the start. I really do hope that this patch has some good stuff in it. We'll see, though. We will see. Alright, we'll do Lend-Lease, and if we find the D-batteries, we find the D-batteries. We'll look for them as, like, loot on the way, but if we don't find them, we don't find them. It's not a big deal. Honestly, maybe going to Resort would have been smarter. There's a lot of filing cabinets I could have looted. There's only 3, though. Not that many. 3 filing cabinets. Not like a crazy amount. I mean, I could do an interchange raid. We did just get... Interchange raid wouldn't be the worst idea. Just loot like a fuck ton of toolboxes. I would like to get this daily done. I'm unsure. I'm unsure what the plan is. We do Lend-Lease, or do we just look for the D batteries? I do need some money, so honestly, doing some things that make me some cash wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. To find 6 more in an hour and 45. That is like very possible though. That is very possible. Oh, he did. What the fuck was this guy's ammo? It's some M856A1 and then he had fucking weird and a terribly modded M4 as well. Very strange. Strange man. Look at how tiny it is. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. This thing probably had atrocious recoil though. Can't even imagine that recoil. Poor guy was out here fucking fighting for his life shooting that gun. I got so much insurance running out. I didn't play last night. I should have, but I had some stuff going on, sadly. I do another shoreline. Shoreline does have a lot of filing cabinets, actually, to be fair. Maybe we do another shoreline. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do this. One more shoreline looking for the D batteries. If we don't make good progress, then that'll be it. One more shoreline looking for the D batteries. Just one. And we'll go from there. Put that black U-lock away. We're going tan U-lock only, bitches. Gotta make use of the snow while it's here. Gotta make use of that fucking snow. Let's do it. Honestly, if I get like a fucking scrapyard spawn, I can just fucking loot a shit ton of stuff. Not a big deal. Do one more shoreline. And I'll go from there. If we get any D batteries this time, I might continue if we get close, but if not, then we'll just ignore it. Nice little warm-up raids, at least. The end of the world. We do have level 6 armor on now, just on the front. Defender isn't the greatest, though. No neck protection, no shoulder protection, no side plates. Defender's pretty, like, meh, to be honest, at the end of the day. It's tier 3, but it protects the front of your neck, but it doesn't protect anything else. Like, it's actually worse than a Thor, I feel like. I'd rather have a Thor with the side plates than a Defender. I feel like the front of your neck protection isn't really going to be that much usefulness. It doesn't even protect like the full 360. I mean, to be fair, the front of your neck is what's going to get shot the most, right? So, I guess it's the most useful, but... I do like this new outfit. I spent so much fucking money on it, though. That's why I'm poor now. To be fair, another reason why I'm poor is because I spent probably about 10 million rubles re-rolling quests for no fucking reason. That wasn't the smartest. I did re-roll to get this fucking D-battery quest, and now I'm not even going to be able to finish it because I didn't play today. Bit of a shame. Oh, and I did, off-stream, test the matching bug, and it 100% is a bug, in my opinion, because I matched for 20 minutes without finding a match as a solo, and as soon as I restarted the game, it was an instant queue. Like, there's no way that you queue for 20 minutes and can't find a server, I feel like, and then you just restart the game, 5 minutes later, instantly queue into a game. Like, I feel like it's 100% a bug. I don't know how long it lasts. It could be infinite. Like, you could never find a game. I don't know. I don't know what causes it, but I just know that it exists, and it's, like, most certainly a thing. Usually my rule of thumb is, like, it's going to change depending on what servers you have picked and what region you play in and all that good stuff. But for me, my rule of thumb is if it goes over 5 minutes, it's bugged. Because it never takes me more than 5 minutes to find a game. Like, it might every now and then, like once in a blue moon, but I'd rather just save myself a couple extra minutes every time that it doesn't. You know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, I could extend it to, like, maybe, like, 8 minutes just to be sure. But that's 3 minutes. I'm losing 3 minutes of my own time every time I get that bug to save, like, 4 minutes of restarting the game the times that I don't get the bug. It doesn't make any sense. So, it's just better for me to restart, like, every 5 minutes if the queue goes on that long. I don't know why it happens. I really wish that I knew so I could avoid it, but... It could just be that you get stuck in purgatory. Like, you're queuing... and it puts you into a lobby, but the lobby like gets full right as it puts you into it. So while you're in that transition period, and so then you just get stuck, and it's not trying to find you a server anymore, even though it thinks it is, you know, or like it tells you that it is. You know what I mean? But like it's like, oh, you already got a server, you're good, but you're just stuck in limbo. You know what I mean? I mean that feels kind of accurate. It just might be like just unfortunate. Nothing you can do about it. It just happens occasionally. I mean, other people do talk about it, so it happens to other people as well. So I think it's just luck of the draw. Bad luck of the draw, but luck of the draw. I am excited for the snow to be gone, but I'm also kind of sad because I do like the snow, but I don't know. I feel like it's hard to see people right now. I know that everybody says, like, oh, it's easier to see people with the snow. I feel like it's only easier to see people. It's only easier to see people when they're in bushes and stuff. So it's like easier to see people close up, but not far away actually, kind of. Because it's like everything is a white landscape with black blobs on it. So just seeing a black blob doesn't actually like stand out as much as you think it would. You know what I mean? It's like once the trees are gone, like if you're looking at an area with no trees, then it's a lot easier. You know what I mean? But like if you're looking at an area like a tree line, I feel like there's just like little black blobs spread all throughout the tree line, so it's really hard to see people. And I mean, the snow is really bright. I mean, I could turn down my brightness, but then I can't fucking see indoors, so I don't know. Where I wear all black in the snow. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a difference wearing like light colored clothing in the snow. I think that honestly PMCs, like, it's not about the clothing you wear, it's about the gear you wear. Like Pilgrims, U-locks, Untar, like that stuff is really spottable, but the clothing you wear like really doesn't make much of a difference. And I think like tan versus dark green really, or like black versus dark green doesn't really make a difference either. But like tan helmets, fast MT tan, like stuff like that, you get spotted for sure. Like the tan and the blues, but other stuff, not so much. Okay, we did get a resort spawn. So we will go and check for key cards. Then we'll loot the filing cabinets. Gotta wear the Kiver helmet, yeah. That's how you blend in. Legit. I should check the bus spawn too. I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll check for key cards, then go cabinets, then maybe go down to the bus, loot that cabinet. Probably a good call. Build me the sexiest gun in Tarkov, hell yeah. Excited.
So, what do we got here?
That guy got there fast. He knows what he's doing. I'm not really interested in fighting. It's got shit stats, but it looks so good. Rule of cool. Rule of cool. Sag, you running? Yeah. I like this gun, honestly. Not the greatest, but I like it. Find it very fun. Underrated gun in the game. Yeah, people don't seem to pay this gun any attention, but I think it's really nice, actually. It's so low recoil, this wipe. Sadly, though, like, it shoots such a bad bullet, and it's semi, so it's like, I kind of understand why people don't really rate it very highly. But, I do think it's better than people rate it. RB, nice. Defib. Lethal DMR available? Oof, I don't know about that. I disagree. 7.6251 is like one of the hands down the best rounds in the game. Can't really beat it all the time. Especially with the capacity to go full auto. Because of the way Tarkov is, even if you're going to use semi-auto 95% of the time, just your gun having full auto capabilities in those situations is like going to save your life for sure. Anything that's hard lock semi'd is always going to be worse than something that can go full auto in Tarkov. I don't know how I can get to the bus station safely. Yeah, I haven't used bolt actions that much this wipe because they're so bad. But I do like DMRs a lot. I use DMRs quite often. Never thought if only I could go full auto. It's 100% made a difference in some of your fights though, for sure. Just the way the Tarkov is balanced with the damage and health system. I don't think that would work. Don't think that would work. Heard somebody, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I didn't. I feel like I did though. Don't really trust that. I can go tunnel, so we could just go past the lighthouse. You can loot the toolboxes, see how many D batteries you find. Kind of same route we did before, but backwards. No, yeah, bolt actions I think are at like an all-time low this wipe. With how good semis have become, it's just like the reason to run a bolt action is, I mean, there never really was a reason, but no, they do feel amazing. Yeah, I used to use bolt actions a lot when I used to play. It's just there's no real reason to anymore, like just other than like the funness of them, and they don't even feel that fun because sometimes you just die, which because you're using a bolt action, which feels really shit. Feels real shit. That'd be pretty fun. Hell yeah. Respect it. I don't know, since I play so much every wipe, I don't like to do stuff like too extreme like that, personally. But I'll just feel limited at some point in the wipe and stop having fun with it. Hopefully we find some D batteries on this path. I'm not sure how many we'll find, but if we find like a decent amount, I will do another raid and try and find the rest. But we gotta find like an actual decent amount. Love sniping? Hell yeah. I think I have about 750 hours this wipe. Finding exactly what I'm looking for. Fortunate. Guess I can't talk? Nah, I mean, that's still quite a lot of time. Still quite a lot of time. Also, I have a lot more time on my hands than most people, which I recognize. I know not everybody can play as much as I do. Seven hours a day since Wife's Dream. It's been pretty fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. Definitely addicted. Hey, D battery. I know somebody had been in here, but D batteries aren't very expensive. I have a girlfriend, I'd be up there, yeah. Audio pop. Audio pops are so fucking stupid. Those poor guys didn't deserve that at all. I hope they fix that in this next update. I believe Tarkov, you can do it. You can fix it. It's possible. It's possible. I believe in you, BSG. Fix that shit. Or just disable binaural until... I'm trusting that this update's gonna do it. We'll see, though. I shouldn't be too hopeful. That bug has been in the game for a long time, apparently. really hope that people talking about it and people kind of recreating it and explaining exactly how it happens now would mean that they're more easily able to fix it. Fuck, nice shot. Oh, I stand still to shoot the scav. Fuck, that's rough. I think they had a third teammate. Stood still to shoot the scav. Rough. Number one favorite game after Rust held the spot for 12 years. Yeah, Rust is a fun one. I had a third teammate. I didn't expect. Oh, and head nape. That might not be accurate though. I feel like I got shot from the front left. He was in a bush. Thermal, 75% survival rating. Holy shit. Sweaty gamer. Probably plays with a group a lot. Wearing shit armor though. Fair play. Fair play. I wonder if he was their friend or not. No way to know. Fuck. I mean, there's no way for me to know that there's another guy there. I just stood still to shoot the scav because I thought the scav would come over to me. I don't think that's that bad of a mistake. I mean, maybe I should have cleared the area a little bit more. Maybe I shouldn't have stood still. Standing still is probably not smart. I didn't expect there to be a third, but to be fair, that guy might not even been their teammate. I shouldn't have stood still. Shouldn't have stood still. I don't think, like, not seeing that guy is that big of a deal, but I think standing still there is a bad play. I just wanted to shoot the scav. He wasn't out in the open either. He was, like, behind a tree, so I kind of needed to get, like, an accurate shot. That's why I stood still. I wouldn't have been able to kill the scav if I, didn't stand still. So. Still shouldn't have done it, though. But I did need to kill the scav, because he was probably going to come over to the gunshots. A little bit just rough situation, I think. Rip the D battery. Yeah, I think with that, I'm not going to go for them anymore, because it's going to be not that much longer left on the quest. Hour and a half. Need 6 of them. Oh, that's so many. That is so many. Do 1 interchange. Do 1 interchange. How long do I have for the update? Got only like 4 hours. Alright, fuck the D batteries. Fuck the D batteries. Let's do some quests instead. Farm spawn's plenty? Yeah, I know, but it just depends on spawn point. I don't really want to use that RPK. I used to read that. I want to use something that uses some of this ammo. If I want to use 545, let's use an MCX. It's not that important. I have to do the Jaeger quest anyways, so. Best loot run hands down? No, yeah, it is really good. Really good. Alright. I want to bring a tri-zip? Not really. Let's bring one of these. It's good enough. We can bring an MCX. Yeah. Could do nighttime. Actually, I'm kind of down. Kind of down to do nighttime. The scope is kind of fucking whack, though. I used to like it, but it doesn't feel as good anymore. Probably run if I want to do canted, though. I mean, I guess I could always just run a Bravo. This feels bad to use a Bravo when I've got a, or use a canted with a Bravo, because there's this fucking spot on top. But canteds are so strong right now that it's just, like, dumb not to use one. I haven't been using them all wipe, though. Even though I should have been since the last update. Taking advantage of that shit is fucking annoying, though. But it's the smart thing to do. I'm not sure what bag you're talking about. Down there. It's fine. Takedown. Oh, the takedown is nice. So I clip your 4-man wipe with a cannon sight was nutty. Yeah, I know. I was talking mad shit in that clip too, which is kind of rough because they were saying some weird shit on VoIP. So I definitely wanted to make them feel a little bit bad about losing that fight. So, but the clip only catches me. I mean, to be fair, there's a reason that we didn't include that Fluffkins didn't include what they said because it was not pleasant. Gonna lurk mode for a bit, put you on the TV. Yeah, it's all good, man. Oh, good. All right, let's grab a. I kind of want to do nighttime. Ah, turtles.
Another month.
Another month. 27 months. Holy shit, that's a long time. Thank you very much for 27 months. That's crazy, man. I do not feel like I deserve that, but thank you very much. That is too kind. That is too kind. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your mom is doing better as well. Hopefully your mom is doing better. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm okay. She's so-so. Well, hopefully she gets better soon, man. That's tough to hear. Alright, that should be good. Do that. We will do nighttime. I'm just gonna drop this shit because my inventory is way too full. That's what it is. Alright. Let us accept the quest. What happened to your money? I bought this cool shirt. And you think this shirt was worth like 4 million rubles? And these pants? And you think they're so cool? They're so expensive, the later on clothes. It's such a money sink, but I mean it's a designed money sink. They want you to waste your money on it. I do want to buy every set of clothes, so I am very close. I can't buy any more pants until I hit level 55, but I can start buying some more shirts. I actually kind of do like this shirt. It's a little bit too bright. I think once the snow goes away, it'll be a little bit too bright, but it's all good. Are there boots? They're connected to the pants, so it depends on which pants you're wearing. Let's change the boots as well. Alright, let us accept that quest. I can just complete Flint as well. Hey, come here for a sec. As you can see, your fellow PMCs are having a hard time these days. Weak ones don't make it. I tell you more, they seem like serious fighters. But if they're in some serious shit, they die like flies. Panic kills them, or tremor, or fuck knows, but the result is the same. So, since we're working together, I want you to not worry about your back. Oh, I get to do the trade for the sword. You're gonna get meds for mom? Nice. Easy quest. No, yeah, I'm fucking so high. There you go. Now I'm certain you won't piss your pants if some shit hits the fan. Yeah, I won't piss my pants, I swear. We will try and do bullshit. I'm gonna do Lend-Lease, though. Hey, get over here. I have a big deal. You've probably heard already there are a couple of foreign drones down in the area. Good people have asked me to salvage something for them. Controllers or whatnot. I don't know what that is. I don't give a fuck. All I know is that they're paying some good crispy green. And obviously don't want our domestic tech pool expansion. These ruins are worth more than likely already pulled apart, but still worth a look. Keep in mind that before they lost contact with command, USEX received an order to check up the drones and fetch the gyros from the abandoned Russian military vehicles. We need to search the places where they used to hang out. I know it's fucked up to work for them capitalists, but such a pile of cash is stronger than my patriotism. I know the USEX were hanging around Shoreline in that health resort. They had a base there in both wings, so they most likely stashed the cargo there. Just in case, check the areas around the UAVs. They might have forgotten something there. People have also seen USEX in the natural reserve. They were driving black SUVs near the sawmill. Well, you've got the general idea. Go figure it out yourself. What an asshole. There's 2 on Shoreline? 3 on Shoreline. I know where some of them are. I do not want people to tell me where they are, or anybody feels inclined. I understand that that is not a normal thing. Most people just look this shit up on Google, but personally, I do not like to. I get some Vulcan visors if I keep this Pevco. Hold on to that. Usually people do just look this shit up on YouTube or on Google, but I personally do not like to do that, so I'm going to try and find them. I do remember where some of them are. They might have moved them. Again, I don't want to know. I'm just talking out loud. I do need my keys. I do want to know what keys I need. I'm gonna look that up. Because otherwise it's just fucking a wild goose chase. I mean, which is kind of looking up where they are. I know that, but well, actually, okay. We'll just bring all the keys. Fuck it. If I don't have the keys, this is gonna suck. I have so many fucking keys, though. I guess I don't need those keys. We can just take the keychain and that. That should be good. Alright. That should be good. I hopefully have the keys required for this. If I don't, that's gonna suck, but we're gonna see. Should be good to go. We're gonna do nighttime. I'm gonna drop this stuff on the ground just because I have way too much shit. We're gonna start with Shoreline. Do woods after. Perfect time. Let's do it. I do know where the one... I don't know if they moved it. It's gonna be really interesting to see, actually. Curious to see what happens here. He said there's one in both wings. I'm pretty sure I remember where they are. Pretty sure. It's been a long time since I've done this quest, though. In like 4 years, maybe. So, we'll see. We'll see. They obviously made some changes to Shoreline, but I know where they moved the box. So I think I know where it is, but we'll see. We're going to take this kind of slow, unless I get a resort spawn. If I get a resort spawn, we're going to head straight there, obviously, because it'll be worth it. But if I don't get a resort spawn, we're probably going to head there at the very end of the raid. I don't have to collect all of these in one raid. So if I get one of them, I have kind of an easy extract. It might be worth just banking it. We'll see what happens. But we're going to try and get all 5 of them today. And then try and do bullshit after that. We do only have 4 hours, but this shouldn't be too hard. The woods ones, I know exactly where they are. So the woods ones are super easy. The shoreline ones, there's a bit more of a question mark. We can work on Silent Caliber, though, soon. Should be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. I did sell all of my air filters because at level 3 lavatory, there's a really easy air filter craft, which I didn't realize that they added into the game. So honestly, it's not even worth looting those air filters for me ever, because it's just so much easier to craft them, and they're not heavy. They are like I can loot the parts, which are so much less heavy and so much less inconvenient. So all those air filters I looted throughout like the entirety of the wipe, I had like 10 of them, were just basically a waste of time, which is a bit of a shame, but it's okay. I know for next time. That crafting used to be a thing for a while, I think, so kind of was news to me for sure. But it's a really easy craft. It's like gas filters, water filters, and something else that's kind of easy to collect. Maybe like slightly difficult, but not much easier than an air filter. And honestly, I hit level 51 strength and endurance way before I ever would have gotten the air filter like unit, so not really important. Air filters do level up some other skills other than strength and endurance, but those are the only two real important ones. So, since I'm already 51 with those, it's not really a big deal. All right. Okay, well, we didn't get a resort spawn. Just gonna drop this shit in here. So to my understanding, it'll be this way. So I think we're just going to head to the other side of the map to start off with, and then we'll loop back to resort after, unless shit goes south. Max hideout is an accomplished thing? Hell yeah. I have memory 8 for height library. What? Ow. Oh, I've heard some people say that it's bugged, actually. I've heard some people say that it's bugged. I don't know how to fix the bug, but supposedly some people say that once you hit level 8, it like resets back to level 7, which is a wildly specific bug, but I saw somebody posting on Reddit about it. Most of my skills are low. To be fair, if you're doing tasks, you do level up very, very quickly. So it's not that surprising to have low skills if you're doing a lot of tasks. Like, I've played like a shit ton of raids. And it depends what you're doing in your raids as well. Because of the way that the best way to level up your skills is just to play tons of raids. And in those raids that you're playing, survive for like at least 10 minutes and do like a little bit of everything. Like, that's the best way to level up your skills. So there will be huge disparities in some people's skills just based on the way that they level up. It's why, like, power farming certain skills gets you leveled up so much faster. Because of the way that the system works, is that every raid where you're power leveling a skill, it's not just that you're getting more XP than other people, it's that you're getting XP and they're not, if that makes sense. So it's like, every time you're not leveling up a skill is like just wasted time. It's as if you didn't even do it. Like, you didn't even play a raid, basically. Based off quest completion, not kills. No, yeah, I mean, that's usually how it is. There's just a couple weirdos like me that don't do their tasks. I'm kind of hoping that this next update makes the performance a lot better, because the event kind of fucked my performance. Like, it's so bad now. I should have restarted my game, to be fair, but it's only been like fucking 2 hours. Airdrop. Like, so much stuttering. Like, even the fucking plane is stuttering. Yeah, not having normal scavs is kind of rough. For sure. It's so bright out with the fucking... No. Kind of wild. Great. I refuse to vault these because so many people have posted about falling through the world, vaulting those railings there. I don't vault them personally. I don't know why my performance is so bad. Go this way. Oh, I should have put the ultra fucking infrared light on my gun. I completely forgot. Been a lot of shit going down here the entire raid. Not really too interested in fighting though. I just want to grab my thing. Obviously if we run into people. That's the fun part of Tarkov. I'm gonna sit here for a second. I'm gonna do something. Supposedly this, well, I mean, not supposedly. I do know that this can help. Does feel a bit smoother for now. Might have been the followers that those people were fighting, because we heard a fuck ton of grenades and shots over here. I don't know what else they would have been fighting other than the followers. Trying to make sure I spot anybody if anybody's moving around, because my spotting hasn't been the greatest lately. Snow, I like. Trying to pay attention. To be fair, when you're reading chat and shit and trying to talk about things, I definitely think it's a little harder to spot people. You're not always giving your game full attention. Fresh shots over there. Yeah, it is here. Nice. So it was in a box before. They just moved where the box was, so I just went to where the box was moved to. They kept it inside the box. We shall head to resort. There's a decent chance there's still people in there, though. I haven't wasted that much time. Could always run it back with the one controller that I do have. Just hope to get a resort spawn. Maybe we take it slow and go to the bus station first. I like that idea. I don't care about the loot inside resort, because go ahead and stash. Just here for my quest. Since I didn't get a resort spawn, I honestly think it's just better for me to bide my time and just kind of waste some time. But I feel like resort, it really is like, you either get the spawn for it or you just go like super late into the raid for tasks. Otherwise you just avoid it. Like, I think going late into resort is just such a terrible idea. At least as a solo. I think as a group, you can make it work a little bit more. Because if one of you dies, you kind of know where the other, like, you know where they are from that point. So it's kind of like just one of you has to make that hero sacrifice and just die to somebody camping in a room. But it's just that when you go to resort, they hear you enter the building and they can kind of just hunker down and you have no idea what's clear. You have no idea where anybody is. You have no idea if there's multiple hostile groups. Like, you have no clue. You have no info. But they know exactly where you are. And because of the nature of close-range fights, and just, like, buildings like that in Tarkov, usually you're fucking dead. At least in a group, one of you can die, and then the others know where the fight is taking place, and they can go off of that, you know what I mean? But when you're by yourself, it's just, oh, you died. And, you know, back to the lobby. So it's a bit of a shame. Because it makes me feel like resort is like so spawn dependent, and if I just don't get a spawn, I just don't get to go there. Which is why I don't really bring my keys when I play Shoreline, because it just feels like it's just a roll of the dice. Will I actually get to go resort or not? And so bringing like a full dock case full of keys just feels like not worth it a lot of the time, if I'm not gonna get to use them. Oh, the followers are here. Interesting. Black rock. I take my quick rig with me. Why not? Chances are people aren't gonna take it anyways, even if they do kill me. Take it for extra storage space. We do get inside resort. A lot of fucking loot in there, so kind of worth keeping. Inside West Wing. Okay. Kind of concerning. Resort, yeah. Resort. Somebody said that your hunger and your food goes down faster with the frostbite. I don't think that's true. Scared me, bro. I do kind of need to be careful because somebody could light the bonfires and then I'm just fucking shredded. No key, sadly. Still trying to get that key. I should have been looking for it from the start of the wipe. When they start though, yeah, a lot of people are saying that they're testing temperature. We might get it in like a fully fledged like system soon. Because they use a lot of these events to test things, which is true. It'll be interesting to see what the temperature stuff is like. Crazy how far away from the bonfires they actually go sometimes. Test and implement. Yeah, I hope it's not too pain in the assy though, if that makes sense. I feel like as much as I do like the survival aspect of Tarkov, it's getting more and more to this like level where it's just like there's just so much stuff to keep track of. and it's getting a bit overwhelming, even for people like me who understand all the mechanics and like that kind of stuff. Like, I just hope that it's not another thing to keep track of. It's like, oh, I have to replenish my PMC's temperature with a heat pack before I go into every raid, you know what I mean? Like, that's just gonna be another fucking thing on top to be frustrated about. So, I don't know. And I also, like, I don't want the game to be too survival-y unless they're actually committing to it. And it's like the flea market just ruins any sense of like a survival type game. So it's like, why even add stuff like that in, you know what I mean? Like temperature and food and water if we're just using the flea market, because people just fucking buy that shit and fill up using that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sitting there just shooting? Yeah, so not really a good time to explain. Give me a second. Once I get inside the resort. And I'm a little bit safe downstairs. So the event is that every raid there's these guys that spawn, and they sit around the campfires. There's these bonfires that spawn at random locations. They sit around them, and they kind of just protect them, and they kind of just look at you. Once you shoot them, though, they become hostile. They have like pretty good loot on them, but if you light the bonfires by shooting them with tracer bullets, you can light them for a minute, and you kind of need to defend yourself because they kind of just keep spawning and attacking you while you're lighting the bonfires and keeping them lit, because you have to keep shooting them. You'll summon like a boss that drops you like free loot. So it's like a little like wave defense kind of challenge-ish thing. But you can just be friendly with them. But once somebody lights the bonfire, they are hostile to everyone. So like if this guy was like chilling inside the resort with the guys, I could light the bonfire and then just like instantly kill him like that. But I think they're all outside with me, sadly. So he could light the bonfire and I'd be in trouble. I'm almost certain there's a guy upstairs though, because I heard him click his flashlight or click his scope. So I'm drop a blue folder, then a lead X to 2 people in the same raid. Goddamn. Yeah, I've heard key cards too. Sadly, I'm in kind of a rough situation here because he's just like sitting upstairs. I want to be underweight. I could just run underneath the balcony. This is about to go in, yeah. Which is thankful. Definite thankful. Because if I had gone in, I probably would have died. I think he's on like 2nd floor, maybe 3rd. Definitely not on 1st, I don't think. We're gonna have to clear it out though, because I need to go into a room. Oh. He's just chilling, I think. I mean, there's always a chance I killed him with the nade, but very unlikely. The sneaky fucker. Me running around is just not going to be the play. Could have gone upstairs. Fuck. I have no info on him now. I kind of need to chill because he could be anywhere now, just setting up like an ambush. He could have went upstairs, or he could still be downstairs. There's no way to know. He could just leave. I'm okay if he does though. I'm not like too stressed about chasing him because he's playing this like slow and quiet. Like it just makes it really tough because if I make a lot of noise, he's just gonna set up camp and wait for me. Most of the time, I lose that fight. I just want like a little bit of info. Versus Chad, I would not call myself a Chad unless you're calling him a Chad. Like pretty slow for most people, so they would not call me a Chad. He's not making much noise. I could always leave and go to West Wing instead, or East Wing instead, because like right now I have no info. So if I go to East Wing and I come back, I'll still have no info. So it doesn't really change anything. So exude some Chad energy. Oh, thank you. How long do we have? 17 minutes? I don't know, man. You probably get some good kills yourself. Still a lot of people around. Still a lot of people around. Only 16 minutes left. This could be the same guy? I doubt it, though. I really doubt it. Literally was right there. Shooting something. That was not the same guy then. Fuck me, dude. There's another guy here too. Okay. That was not the same guy because he was running to west. There's no way the guy that I fought earlier runs to west like that. The guy I fought might have left. It really did seem like he just wasn't interested in fighting, to be honest. It seemed like he just wanted to dip. So maybe, potentially, we're clear. But I'm gonna be certain. I'm gonna drink this because I'm super low on energy. This Vaseline fucking sucks. Oof. Oh, you said oof too. That's probably why I said it, to be fair, because I did read it. Subconsciously, that's probably why I said it. Alright. I think that guy was alone based on the audio, but it's really hard to tell. That guy probably almost certainly looted this entire wing. Good sandpaper him. Chance he missed something, but probably not. Like he knew what he was doing. To be fair, I value different things than he does, so there's a chance there's some loot. Ramen noodles are decent. More than likely, he has every key. Because, I mean, if you're a resort player, you're going to buy all the keys really early on. And there's no reason not to have every key if you use the flea markets, so. Gasoline. Can't open either of these, right? Yeah. Do we have to unlock this one? Yeah, he already looted it, I think. No, not this one. One above. I do have both these keys. Alright, whatever key this is, I don't need. West 328. West 328 can go. A security vest for my weekly. No, yeah, it's fun, honestly. Like loot in places that have already been looted and looted and finding stuff that you still value is like a really cool feeling. Whether it be for a quest or just because it's higher value, not on the flea market. That makes sense. Like, because I'm obviously looting different things per slot than most people in terms of value and in terms of base that shit takes up and stuff like that. I mean, there's stuff that we all value the same, for sure. There's also occasional things that I value more than other people, which is really nice, and it's kind of fun. that another cheater, really? Man, we're meeting a lot of cheaters. Really unfortunate. I mean, it has to be, right? I mean, he just tried to shoot me like through. I mean, how does that even... How would you even hit that wall? Break glass. Like, I feel like that has to be a cheater. Meeting a lot more cheaters, I feel like, recently. It's a shame. Hide in the bathroom. See what happens. Thank you for the note. I'm starting to experience the cheater epidemic, some people say. This will have been like the third one in 2 days, 3 days? 2 days, yeah. Third one in 2 days. Pretty bad. I mean, some people say it's much worse than that. I'm not gonna have much time to get out of here. Very sus, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I gotta do something, right? We already know something's just fucking fucky, so I mean, like, if I die, I die. Let's just fucking game. They shot that window out. Very strange. Like, that's definitely fucking cheats. Like, who shoots that fucking window wall? Like, what? It makes no sense. Downstairs. We're only 2 cheaters, the fight runs into 2 and 4 raids. Yeah, I know, it's really weird. I genuinely, like, that was the second blatant cheater I've run into the entire wipe. Actually, maybe third. This is the 4th. I can just try and leave, but... hopefully patch kills him at least for a little bit. Hopefully, yeah. No good way out of here. I vault it. But I can tell. Saw you through that window? Which window are you talking about? If you mean when he was shooting through the wall, there's no way he can know I'm there. There's literally no way he can know I'm there. Unless he was shooting at somebody else, or somebody was just randomly shooting at that wall, which makes no sense. There's no way to know that I'm there. Because the window that he shot was the window into the staircase that then leads into the wall that I was through. So, like, there's no reason to shoot that spot unless somebody's on the staircase. You're shooting it just for no, reason at all, just to be, like, weird. Or you're cheating. Like, those are the three reasons. Nobody was on the staircase, because we didn't hear anybody die. Thinking it's a player? They kept shooting, though. Like, they kept shooting over and over. Thought he saw something? Yeah, but also that situation is weird. Like, nobody, like, stands out. I mean, it is late raid, potentially, but I don't know. I don't know. There's no way they catch me unless they're, they turn on the speed hacks, so. Playing devil's advocate. No, that is fair, but I hard disagree. I mean, like, there is the off chance. I mean, they didn't kill me, but I don't think they could have killed me easily. And there wasn't very much time left in the raid. Even if they have SJ6, they won't have max strength and stats, so the chances are they're overweight as well, so. I should stay at a clear line of sight just in case, though. Once we get over this lip. I was just, and he took off. They didn't take off. They went outside, and they went into the building. But one of them stayed outside the building when I stayed near the balcony. And there's a chance he heard me there, which is, like, fair enough. But standing outside in the open there is kind of strange. But I think they did loot the body, but they went outside again. I actually don't even know if they did loot the body because they weren't on the second floor. They were outside, and they went inside the first story of West. There was two? Yeah, there was two. Or East, sorry. They went inside the first floor of East. And then one guy stayed outside and watched the balcony where I was. So... I killed the one guy. We do get our two things, which is nice, but that was definitely weird. I don't know. I don't trust that. I think he was probably cheating for sure. Like, that's just so weird. I mean, like, cause like, it also wasn't like just like some shots. It was like they were like consistently spraying the window as if they could like shoot me. Like, that very much seemed like shooting through a wall. Running into like quite a few there. It was rough. Murder Timmy? I don't think so. He's like level 31 to 50. 11 to 30? Oh. I swear it said 31 to 50, but I could be wrong. It was all 31 to 50. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. All good. I mean, the guy looked pretty geared. I don't think it was a raid backpack, but it was like a big backpack. Either like a pilgrim or something else. I didn't feel safe looting him. No. Blaming the TV again. Fair enough. I need to restart the game. That's rough, man. Running into 3 cheaters in 2 days. I mean, that is rough. I've run into so few the entire wipe, too. What was it? 328? Said it was 328, right? Yeah. Get rid of that one. One less key I have to fucking go around. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, east. Go. Think maxing weapon maintenance is worth it? No. If you're talking like in terms of actual advantage, no. It costs way too much. And the armor repair is worth it. The armor repair kits, you actually repair better than the traders quite quickly. Like all of my repairs are better than trader repairs at this point. But the weapon repairs, it takes a long time before you're ever better than repairing with the trader. Like you can see, like I'm at weapon maintenance level 9, and it's still much worse than repairing with mechanic. Whereas if I try and repair some armor, which here we go, if I try and repair some armor, mechanic is a little bit better. It's weird. Usually it isn't. To be fair, that's mechanic though. That's 100 fucking 10,000. It might be because it's such a big repair. Have any small repairs? Oh, maybe they changed it. Huh. Scav between every raid, just left in weapon repair, only level 7. Yeah, no, it takes a long fucking time. It takes a long time. I've been trying to level it too, like pretty much since the start, but obviously I don't have consistent access to repair kits because no flea market, so it definitely takes a lot longer, but getting there. No, yeah, it is nice to get that little you can get like extra good repairs sometimes, which is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I am so poor. It's actually kind of crazy. Scav case helps with charisma. Interesting. I am so incredibly poor. Alright, let's turn those two things in. A little bit of a shame that that was kind of a scuffed raid. But we did collect 2 of the motor controllers. We just need to get the one in West Wing now. I do need to restart the game because it's running like absolute hot garbage. I also need to claim insurance. Hour. That's done. I do need to claim these insurances before the fucking whatchamacallit happens. I miss pre-Streets Tarkov. Yeah, Streets adds a lot of shit you have to do for Kappa for sure. So does Lighthouse, to be fair. Lighthouse adds a ton of shit as well. Alright, I think we just go back in. I did actually get headshot and the slap saved me. I did notice that when I fought the first guy. Slap actually did save my life. So I guess I shouldn't talk shit on it so much. Lighthouse can eat a dick. Yeah, Lighthouse is not the greatest design map in the world. Not the most fun. I think the player scabs are a big part of that, though. Spawn points is also pretty rough. Alright, let's restart the game and then we'll go back in. Lighthouse main before Lightkeeper. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's like... can be a fun map, but I feel like the player scavs and the spawn points kind of ruin it. Never choosing bear again. Dude, the drip, though. What do you mean? The drip. The drip. You gotta choose bear. Run all the loot to flawed? Yeah, otherwise it expires. And it's stuff I can't buy from the trader, so. The CSA rig, just the MPX. Oh, I guess I could buy the MPX from the traders, but then it's just like selling a fully kitted gun, which is a waste. Just the belt rig. Oh, and the magazine. I'm gonna do Silent Caliber soon. Like bear for the easy kill task endgame. I don't think that's worth it, to be fair. Causes a lot of struggle on Lighthouse for just some easier. I mean, those tasks aren't even really worth it, are they? What do they actually give? Oh, is that a Lightkeeper quest? Is that what it is? I thought it was the Prapper specific one. Prapper. It doesn't like not give anything though? What's the point of having it be easier if it doesn't really give anything? I mean, I'm all for doing unneeded quests, but... See anything about Incursion Red River? No, I've never even heard of that. What is that? Is that another extraction shooter? I like XP, fair enough. Hey man, do whatever you enjoy. Do whatever you enjoy. I'm not hating. Not really any nighttime. I'll slap on a Tanulok. And we'll go again. Daytime. I did turn in both of those things, right? Dude, my game has been running shit since the event, though. I do hope that the new update makes it a lot better. Solo / co-op looter shooter, PvE with Tarkov gun mechanics running on Unreal Engine 5. PvE. I don't know. PvE doesn't really interest me very much. Personally. Doesn't mean it's bad or anything, but I don't know. I feel like I'll just get bored eventually. Tarkov gun mechanics is cool, though. Saw the trailer and I was pretty interested, obviously not for the PvP peeps. Yeah, I'll take a look at the trailer. I mean, I do like other games, but I don't know. If I'm doing like a looter shooter, I feel like I want... I mean, if it is a PvE game, PvE games can be really interesting because they can like really delve into the PvE and make it really interesting. And if they make it interesting, then we're talking, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I feel like the scariness of fighting another human being, like while you have all this loot in your backpack, is really what like drives Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like knowing that, like, because when I'm fighting AI, it's like kind of scary, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? When you're fighting another person, you're both fighting over your loot. That's when it gets like pretty intense. You know what I mean? Because Tarkov exists. No, yeah. Tarkov's a lot better than people give it credit for. Like, people hate on Tarkov, but it genuinely is a great game. Like, it's doing something that no other game has done before and is doing. So there's nothing that's quite like Tarkov. Locked flashbang round purchase. Okay. Now we're talking. Those flashbang rounds are pretty fun. They're pretty fun. The KS-23, hell yeah. Now that is a lot easier to do than killing... I guess it's 20 bears? Oh, I guess you can never unlock them. So OP. I wouldn't call them OP. I don't know about that. Let's not go too far. Memes are good and all, but let's not go crazy. Hopefully we get a resort spawn, and we can just go there, get our thing, fight it out a little bit, win a nice fight. Rogue heading bear mechanic was still bugged. Bugged in what way? One running that and taking the eyes of the enemy? No, I mean, yeah, that is potential. I think there's a lot of, like, somebody running a GL in your group, somebody running smoke grenades, somebody running, like, a med backpack to carry more loot, like, more med loot. Somebody running a fucking KS-23, like, flash, or somebody just running flash grenades in your group. Like, there's a lot of tactic stuff that you can do, for sure. Like, they have the same aggro on bears and USEX. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Might have been bugged at some point, but it's definitely not bugged this wipe. I've been able to, like, walk pretty fucking close to the rogues, and they don't shoot you. It's a pretty big advantage, to be honest. Hopefully they add something for bears as well in the future, so that way it's kind of evened out. But for right now, there's just no reason to pick bear. Well, this isn't a good spawn. Yay. I love getting such a bad spawn. God, the spawns on Shoreline are so fucked, dude. They're so fucked. Makes Tarkov look way more enjoyable than it is, and that's fair. No, some tactic shit does make Tarkov look really cool. When you have those really sick, like, group fights, Tarkov can be pretty fucking cool looking. Just chill for a second. I don't know if that guy's gonna want to fight. I did shoot him up quite a few times, but not too crazy. He had a gun on his back. Probably some kind of bolt action. Quest. Spawns on Shoreline are so bad. Pisses me off. For each doors with impacts pre-cooked. It's so entertaining. Hell yeah, it sounds sick. You can, I appreciate you not saying the name of the YouTuber right away, but you can say it if you want. So people can check it out. Unless you just don't know the name off your head. I have no clue. Okay, fair enough. Check my history? Oh, yeah. That stuff does sound pretty cool. Inside the hydro plant. Loot some shit, bide our time a little bit. Sniper Scav should keep me safe a little bit. karma cut. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything bad. It's just a username. I'm always worried about saying random words, to be fair. Best way to scratch the Tarkov itch when you're AFK. Yeah, that sounds sick. The internet's a dangerous place these days. Marin key. Internet pisses me off, fair enough. I just want to waste some time. Need to go to resort, but I hate showing up so late. No, yeah. Yeah. We'll say some unpleasant things a lot of the time. I always hate that when you're like vibing with somebody, like in a multiplayer game. You're vibing with them, and then all of a sudden they just say some fucked up shit, and it's like, okay. I was, you know, I was vibing with you, you know what I mean? Like, we were having a good time. Like, why you gotta be like that? You know what I mean? But such a shame. Like, you don't want to, but you kind of gotta dislike them. You know what I mean? Make you feel gross for thinking they're cool in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Just is like a. Also, just a shame because you know, they could have been cool, and they kind of are cool, but they just choose to say some stupid shit, which makes them uncool. I'm really surprised I knew exactly where that motor controller was, though. I mean, it's been fucking 4 years since I did that quest. Bullied him out of it. Bullying is not a good thing, but honestly, in that situation, I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. Wrong people. No, honestly, that is a lot of it. Like just hanging out with a bad crowd. Just didn't want to die. Well, I've made a ton of noise. Is that a scav? Yeah. Pulled out the grenade. Tried to blow me up. Yeah, he ate a lot of shots for some reason. Not really sure why. Rip the D battery stats. I gave up on it anyways. I only have so long to play today, so for the update. Let's see what other dailies I get, to be fair. Lots of keys. I don't think Marin key sells for very much. Flash drives don't sell for shit though. I need to try and finish the event. Good luck. Godspeed. Hopefully you don't have too much left to do, because only got like 3 hours from now. I do really like the snow, but I'm hoping my FPS gets better. Alright, well. Okay, from the trade, that's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna head into east here. There it goes. I lied. That's fine. 13k, yeah, that's not very much. It's been nerfed so much too. Shame. Really? I looted it maybe twice and I didn't get anything too great. 4 uses 3 bitcoins. Okay, I think you're pretty fucking lucky, to be fair. I don't think that's the norm. Shit. It's 3 guys. Good push. There's 4 of them. Unless that was a scav. I think it was 3 and it was the scav. Good push. I shouldn't have pulled out the nade. They were too close. Fuck, man. Fuck. That was rough. That was rough. I got 1. I think it was a lowest gear guy. That guy had an MDR, Bastion Plate, Death Shadow Mask. That's rough. I shouldn't have pulled out the grenade. They were too close. They were too close for it. I didn't think he could like jump on the rock that easily from that side. I was in a pretty bad situation. Oh, he only had the smoke mask. Didn't have the Bastion plate either, honestly. Wouldn't have been that hard to kill. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks that they were like right there. I wish I could have gotten I mean, I got one on the entry. I just needed to not pull out the grenade there. They were too close. I didn't think they were that close, honestly. Oh. You know what it is? I didn't fucking drop my headset. I think it might have been bugged. Rough. I think it might have been bugged. They did not sound that far away. No, because it only affects the hearing distance, right? It wouldn't have affect how loud they are. If I'm wearing ULAX, though, I have to remember to take off my helmet and headset every raid, though. Because I am going to be getting that bug very often. Fuck. Drop one at least? Yeah, that's not enough. Not enough. Yes, another AK-545. I don't want to take an AK-545 into Resort, though. That seems like a bad idea. Val? I want to use, I need to use some of these guns that, gonna expire. I need to use all this gear that's gonna expire. Guess I could just drop on the ground. Because, when the event, or when the patch happens, it's all gonna freaking get deleted. We can just go with this armored rig. I think I'll take a 545 AK. Must have one in here somewhere. Have one in here somewhere. Or will. I do not. I think it's because usually all in here. I'm back with Ryan and Ray loot. Really, I've never heard of that. There you go. Found a gun. Alright, we go again. All the loot you should have lost. Weird. That is weird. I need a good person. Alright, today has not gone amazingly well. I will say that. Today has not gone amazingly well. I'm pretty bad, in fact. That is okay. Interesting. Cannot say I've heard of that bug. I'll wait for more information to come out about that. 4356A1, interesting. in X400. Yeah, good. Cool. To be fair, honestly, Shoreline's just about getting a good spawn for Resort. Or getting it empty. Make sure I'm cutting my insurance. Hopefully we get a better spawn this time. To be fair, I survived the fucking spawn zone hell. But going to Resort is kind of a pain later on. I mean, I did catch those guys on the retreat. I did just kind of play it badly by pulling out the nade. I didn't think they'd be able to push me so easily there. Like, I thought he would have to go around the left or around the right. So I didn't think me pulling out the nade was that dangerous, but he was able to jump on top super easily. To be fair, that is a new rock. That's never been there before this wipe, so I haven't really fought around it that much, so learned something new. I mean, honestly, I should have played that more aggressively, knowing that, because if they get on top of that rock, I'm basically fucked, especially with two of them, so I kind of just needed to go for it. Playing out the nade was a bad play, but I don't think the nade's a bad play if... To be fair, I didn't think they were that close. It didn't feel like they were that close, but... I don't think it's a bad play if they can't get on top of the rock that easily. I think getting on top of the rock's really what kind of fucked me over there. Because, like, if he runs to the right, I have enough time to pull out my gun and react. I feel like it's him getting on top of the rock that just kind of catches me off guard. I didn't have time to pull out my gun. Because I was expecting him to come around the right. I was hoping the grenade would just kind of cause them to scatter a little bit and not be able to, like, push me both at once. That's kind of what I expected. No, yeah, I've played a shit ton of Shoreline. It's just, you're not really going to fight somebody every spot for a long time, no matter how many raids you play on it. I've played like a shit ton of Shoreline this wipe. I'm honestly kind of sick of it. But it's just such a good map for a lot of things. There's a lot of tasks on it. Needed to kill Sanitar for some stuff. Wanted to farm cultists, so I've played a shit ton of it because of that. It's good for toolbox loot. Good for quick and out. In and out raids. It's probably the fastest map to get in and out of. Push like they knew you were solo? That's very normal. If you kill one member of a group, they always push. Pretty much like the norm. They didn't spot me at all. They wouldn't have walked straight into me if they had spotted me. Like, I caught the first guy completely off guard. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't push sooner. Like, after I killed that first guy, I expect the second to just, like, swing around that corner hella fast. But he didn't. It's kind of surprising. The majority of the time, that second guy just swings you. Kill one of a squad, they all go crab mode? Yeah, honestly, it depends. Either they, like, sometimes they hunker down. Oh, got a bad spawn again. I cry every time. I cry. It depends how you kill them. If you kill them close up like that, they usually just swing you. I feel like, and usually just push you. If you kill them from far away, then they'll kind of turtle up a bit. I like these gloves, actually. They're pretty cool. If this guy up here that spawned up here doesn't just immediately go resort, it's kind of rough because he has this high ground advantage on you. I do hate this. I'm gonna give it a try and we'll see how it goes. That was a pretty bad bush swipe. I've been the person on this top of the hill though, and I usually win this fight. So if he is here, I probably just die. I don't know why my game is running so shit. The update. I guess that's just all the scavs. Doctor, are you approaching your engagement? Yeah. People do comment on that. I play every game. I like to talk through like what I'm doing and stuff. Kind of explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. Sprint it up and hope for a fair fight. No, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad... I mean, Tarkov you can play however you like. It really, like, you can find a lot of ways to make things advantageous for yourself. There's no right way to play Tarkov, if that makes sense. Like, there is some things that are just better. Like, some armors are just better. Some attachments are just better. But, like, play style, you can kind of play however you want. Or just reset. Nah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. With how the spawns are for resort, I mean, if you're trying to go resort, kind of usually you're just fucked if you don't get it. But I usually don't like doing that if I can avoid it. Try and make a raid out of every raid. I can go admin, and then from there it's easier to get to one of the wings. It's harder to get in through the other ways. Go admin. I'm kind of ready for the snow to be gone. I don't know, it lasted so long before that I'm not like... I was excited for it to be back, but I'm not really enjoying it as much as I thought it would be. But I think it's a combination of... I didn't really enjoy the event, so it's kind of more like what the snow... it kind of feels like, because... not the snow itself, but like the event wasn't all that fun. First day I played it. It's all right now, but it's not like it's something I'm like super excited about. App ADS? No, honestly, DMRs don't need as much recoils because the recoil changes. Like they're very, very good. So. Do you think running into 2 cheaters has kind of demoralized me today for sure, but I'm trying to stay positive. It's just 2 raids. I don't know why cheaters would be more prominent now, though. I mean, like, is spring break soon? Or is spring break now? I don't know. No, that's fair. Spring break is around Easter. Gotcha. So yeah, it'd be now. That might be why the cheaters are bad then. That might be why the cheaters are bad. It does tend to be those type of people that are just young, immature, and they don't really give a fuck and they do stupid shit. Died. It's funny how I saw him and then we heard the audio pop when he came into range. I should have hit that first headshot though. Yeah. Poor guy just wanted a task. Never know. He looked alone, but hard to tell. Making noise outside resort like this usually does kind of pull people in. Let's chill for a second. A wet job enjoyer? I don't remember actually what you need to do for that quest. Key and Scav bunker. Ah, okay, gotcha. To be fair, that is just kind of a main way to cross. Just because he's in that area doesn't mean he's doing the task. God, the snow is so bright, my eyes. There could be somebody above me. We're early enough. There could be somebody up here. I play the same servers. I think it just depends on the raid. Some raids have more people in health resort. Some raids have less. I haven't seen like a strict pattern. I do feel like overall I see less people on resort in general this wipe than wipes I've played in the past, and I feel like that's just because streets exists. That's clear. We get shot from behind though. Yeah, he's pretty low level. I don't know how I headshot him. I didn't feel like I headshot. Vacuum sheets. I haven't seen a single vacuum sheet all raid, but I don't know. Or all wipe. I mean, you could say like, oh, you know, we wouldn't see it, but I mean, I feel like at this point you would see some kind of evidence of it. There was a scav that walked in here and he didn't get shot. Locked door, that doesn't have to be vacuum sheets. Shoreline, you can vault. You can vault into the rooms. It's just a bug. What's that? Is there a guy above me? I heard that breathing travel. It didn't sound like Scav breathing. I feel like it was a guy walking from left to right. I don't really care if those are fighting. No, yeah, apparently the vacuum room was. There's that. Oh fuck, it's goons. The fucking goons are here, dude. Are you joking me right now? Why are the goons here? That's wild. Seen those goons this wipe? I've seen them like 10 times. Is someone from weather? No, yeah, absolutely. Well, I know where he is. We give it a try? Okay, my brain is not working today. I can't believe I just did that. I actually can't believe I just did that. I don't know what I was thinking. Did you nade yourself? Yeah, I did. I don't know why I thought that that wasn't gonna happen. I just ran onto it like a complete dumbass. Listen, today's not my day, evidently. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That's rough. That's embarrassing. I don't know why I ran on top of that nade. I saw the scav. I wanted to push. I wanted to throw the nade, and I thought the nade would go farther, but it didn't, because I kind of had to throw it badly because of the scav. And then I wanted to push at the same time, so I was kind of indecisive on what I wanted to do, so I did both, which obviously is fucking stupid. I don't know why I did that. Okay, well, not having the most fun experience right now. I wish my game ran better, dude. It fucking sucks having like 50 frames all the fucking time. Should we try woods? Let's do a woods instead. Let's do a woods instead. $12:33. No, yeah, it is. It goes by fast. $16.50. I don't know how good that actually is. Oh, enough. Worse than a 1080 Ti. Yeah, wow. I'm in the same boat as you. just running like so shit. I don't really understand why. Like, I feel like I was running so much better earlier on. Like, even the menus and shit are just so laggy. I mean, maybe it's just the amount of stuff I have, to be fair. Too much stuff. Leave Task Manager open. Watch it a little bit. Let's give Woods a go instead. Kind of done with Shoreline. That was stupid of me. That does not put me in a good mood because I'm a fucking moron. I don't know why I did that. To be fair, I feel like it's kind of hard to focus right now. Maybe I need sleep. To be fair, I did not sleep much last night at all. Oh, in the servers? I don't think so. It's just frame rate. My computer sucks, I know it does, but it just feels like it's gotten worse as the more recently. I'm not shocked by the poor performance. I'm just weirded out that it's gotten worse. Man. I don't know why I did that. I genuinely just can't even explain it. I mean, other than what I said, I mean, a little bit indecisive. Like, I wanted to push him. Should have thrown the nade and then just, I wanted to get into a position to hold him. I thought there'd be somebody maybe on the other side. Cause I felt like I heard somebody walk up, but these all have scopes. Okay. Fuck, man. Water. Alright. Just do a woods. Woods always makes me happy. Although I feel like the snow just ain't it right now. Should have sold the plates out of that. I don't know why I kept them in. I'm stupid. Doing a lot of stupid things today. To be fair, I didn't sleep very much, so maybe that's why. How much did I sleep? I don't feel tired though. I'd only slept like 3 hours, to be fair. I do feel like it's hard to focus. Should probably sleep somewhere. I'll sleep after the server shutdown. We'll keep going. Try and finish these quests. Only 2 more quests that I wanted to complete, so not a big deal. I just need to get that one thing on Shoreline. We can get this easily in one raid on Woods. See how it goes. Not playing very well today, though. I mean, to be fair, that was like kind of the first stupid thing I did. I don't think I did really that much else. I mean, not spotting people super well. I mean, I spotted some people. I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking about getting some more memory, right? Some more RAM. But I heard a thing that you're not supposed to get slower RAM than the RAM you already have. So if you're gonna like get more RAM and upgrade to 32 gigabytes, you should make sure that they're all like roughly the same speed, because otherwise the slow RAM will bottleneck your fast RAM. Not sure how true that is, because I hadn't heard of that before. But it makes sense. The word smaller streamer don't offend you. No, but why are you saying that? It's very random. Like the interaction. No, it's fair, yeah. In bigger chats, you can't really get as much. Can't really get as much interaction because there's just chats moving too fast. Too many people talking. Absolutely. Yeah, it's always a tough one, man, when people are starting out and they don't have any people watching. Separates the boys from the men. Alright. So I have chat and still gaming. To be fair, focusing more on chat than the game at this point. But I'm not playing particularly well today, I guess. That nade was fucking stupid, so. No, yeah. I mean, it can be hard to balance, for sure. I really hate this spawn. It's like pretty much the one spawn on woods that I dislike. It just feels like you're boxed in literally from the get-go. Like, man, I just don't know why my FPS is so bad. I'm only getting like 57. No, yeah, extracting outskirts can be a pain. That guy's almost certainly dead. Alright, well, we can go check out Sturman. We do need to be careful of somebody being up here because them coming from USEC camp after hearing Sturman's up. We also need to watch out for somebody behind me as well. I hate this spawn. I think that's somebody above cabins. Sorry. Well, shit. Lumber mill's become a hell zone. Somebody just popped the guy that climbed the rock. There's the guy from USEC camp. I don't think any extract campers are cool, to be fair. I doubt he just left it out of the goodness of his heart. I gotta take some kind of good position. I'm just gonna push this hill. I think this guy came from up here, so. Not stressing it too much. The guy who killed the guy on the rock, probably gonna come to loot him. Point. I need to get into the lumber mill, that's the thing. I can just wait till everybody dies. I do want to redeem myself a little bit for the last death. How many potential people around? All has gone quiet, but that does not mean that there's nobody around. As is usually true on woods. Usually when there's still lots of people left around. There could be somebody up on the mountain. A little too fucking quiet, I feel like. Doesn't look like there's anybody up on the mountain. I don't think pushing down there is the best idea, because I think a lot of people are looking at these woods. Specifically the guy who killed the guy up on the rock. I don't know where on the rock he killed him, but I know he did. Where's the guy that I ran into? He could be down there in the bush line. Fuck, I have to do something. We can push on the spine. Coming towards me. Big group again. Like there's right. Not really interesting. They're fighting the... They're fighting the followers. Guy in front of me. Bad timing, but... One of them dead. I know one of them's to my right. I like these gloves. Her drop's not great for me. Could push me. I could try and play around the followers. Unless they lit a bonfire, I should be okay. No, I do like the gloves, honestly. I like them a surprising amount. Yeah, I could just loot this guy. Oh, he's got fucking nothing good, dude. His teammates honestly probably just left. He's got a fucking Jetta helmet on. Yeah, this guy's a Timmy. AVT, though. Literally click delete on both of them, but that's fine. Yeah, that poor guy was through and through. Power bank, that's really nice. Another clock. Okay. Not very good ammo. Another tool set. They're just doing some chill looting. Gonna jam before it gets their mag, yeah, probably. I don't have any food. Yeah. We've got to make our way to the fucking thing eventually. Yeah, alkali or alkaline can be hard to find when you actually want to look for it. For sure. Need food though. I guess we just push around the edge here. I think that the guy who killed the guy on Sniper Rock is going to be around here somewhere though. So we're going to run into him. I don't think this is too bad though. I think we're going to have to fight him eventually, so. I think we might catch him off guard coming from up here. There's somebody up on the mountain. Why do I have 100 ping? Down here and there, but... I'm just curious if it's Scav or not. It could just be Sniper Scav. I think it is just Sniper Scav. That kind of makes me feel like this area in front of me is clear, because usually Sniper Scav would shoot anybody hanging out in this area. I think the guy on the rock probably got shot by by Coast Rock. And they haven't pushed up. It's a good thing for me. We should be good to head down here. Maybe even head to the cabins. Be able to find food there. Sturman was up at some point in this raid though, so... Well, we heard a shit ton of shots earlier, so I assume he's dead. I do have grenades. I have one grenade. We can throw it to see if we get any kind of reaction. Having to deal with potentially players and Sturman is not particularly enjoyable, though. I'm gonna drop this up here. Don't have to worry about the weight. The bird you got, it is an eclectus. It's not mine. But... It's quiet. There's one dead guard. No, I probably will never do that again this wipe. That's literally the first time I've done it. Somebody came in here with bleeding. Need food. No food. Somebody stole all the fucking food. Fine. There's no food in here? You gotta be joking me. The guards can sometimes have Aquamaris. Somebody looted all this shit. There's a shack. I don't really think it's that safe to go over there right now. That is my next probably plan of action though. No food. Yeah, somebody looted the shit out of these guys. Rip. Well, that means that they're probably gone though, which is kind of a good thing. Probably means Sturman's dead too if they had time to loot all this. So quiet. Where's Sturman? He looks very unlooted. That's honestly more concerning. Could be somebody that just didn't care. Like they don't care about the Sturman loot. They're just going for a hunting trip or the other thing. 20 Sturman kills. Probably need to go to Caesar Shack at this point. Kind of out of options, and I'm still very, very hungry. What's that? Is that Scav? Probably. can't even jump to get my fucking motor controller. Shit, I have to like slowly walk my way over there. Good loot Sturman, who usually doesn't have food though. If I die, I die. Loot a stash. I have his access card. Can't complain. I could loot a stash. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted. This seems terrible. Kinda bad. But could have been worse. No food though. Everybody seems to have just disappeared. Not very strange. It's like there was quite a few people around. Nice food. Who was here? I mean, there's a chance that somebody found red key card. Or not red keycard, violet. Let's reading chat. I mean, that's not that uncommon. Red keycard is incredibly rare. Most people will never find it, I feel like. Oh, Red Rebel. My bad, yeah. Yeah, that one is a bit of a rarity. My bad, I misread. Alright. I feel like there might be a dead guy at the front of Sniper Rock, though. Or on Sniper Rock. check it out. I heard somebody die, I swear. Maybe he didn't die. Maybe he just got shot. Weird. I heard somebody get hit up here, though. Where did the guy that I had, like, I fought and threw a nade at go? That's strange. There's so many people here, and yet not a single one of them lives German. We even went into the lumber mill, it feels like. So strange. Very odd. Just weird. Okay. My helmet just saved my life. Found somebody. Kind of feel like he was probably alone. But you always gotta expect one more. I am overweight. I should drop my backpack. We gotta hurry though. Although I do have northern roadblock, which isn't too far. Really don't want to die because I'm too like lazy to clear it right now though. Not lazy though if I don't have time. Want to make sure I don't die to some stupid shit. Having a bad day at Tarkov so far today. Don't want to die to some stupid shit. Yeah, it looks pretty clear. E28, goddamn. And a found in raid RSAS. An invasion armband. That's not found in raid. What the fuck happened in this raid? Like, what? An evasion armband that's not found in raid? Oh, maybe... Okay, loot drop. He's the one who hit the loot drop. That's what happened here. He's hit the loot drop. Oh, he swapped out. Yeah, that makes sense. He swapped out his thing. Can I take off the suppressor and make that small enough just to bring it back to my backpack? Well, that guy makes sense at least. There's a whole bunch of other stuff in that strand hog, but I'm just gonna book it. I mean, nah, let's just leave. We got the quest items on us. Let's just get out of here with what we got. Not risk it for some stupid shit. This has to just be scavs. I refuse to believe it's anything other than scavs. I could have swapped out the strand hog with the Tarzan or the SSH rig and had more space and gotten out a clock, an extra clock. But honestly, it's not worth it. Let's just get the fuck out of here. If he was running M80 there, I'd die. Nice shot by him. I should have died. But can you lock comes in clutch. No extract campers. Yeah, honestly, the event quests are like, I mean, the moonshine's worth it. The moonshine's worth it, but everything else is kind of meh. Alright, nice. There's no loot here. Weird. Got a G28, an RSAS. We got our quest items. I killed 2 PMCs. Not too bad. Not too bad of a raid. I'm really surprised. I don't know where everybody went. It's very odd. Because that guy wasn't even one of the 3 people, right? Because there was the guy that I fought. Somebody got shot on Sniper Rock. Right? Then there was the guy that I threw the grenade at, and he threw a grenade at me. And then there was the guy that shot the guy on Sniper Rock. It could have been the... It could have been the guards that shot him on top of Sniper Rock. It could have been a Mosin, the sniper Mosin. But he was shooting kind of the right speed. But then who killed them? You know what I mean? That raised the question, who actually killed the guards and then chose not to loot them? Like, maybe they found, like, a Violet keycard. Because somebody had been inside Caesar Shack. So, maybe they are the ones that killed the guards. They found a Violet keycard, so they just dipped. I mean, that's entirely possible. So, dude with Labs armband, no, because he only showed up after I had looted them, so they were already dead by that point. So, is it expensive? Do people actually buy the Labs armband? Fucking hell. Well, he gets to keep it as a souvenir. To keep it as a souvenir. 400k West wipe. Ah, that's not too expensive. expecting higher. Fuck. I'll just put that in there. T28's pretty cool. Enjoy the PSO scope. I haven't used a PSO scope all day. I'm confused. I just looted them because they. You mean like because I looted them? They're expensive. I can sell them for good money. I do like the PSO scope, but I mean there's lots of other options. Got an SJ1, that's pretty cool. Once you took off the guard, now I'm just gonna sell them. There's good per slot value. I just sell the night vision. I like the PSO. It's one of my more favorite scopes. I like it. It's just the fact that you can't have any other sight on top of it, which means you have to use a canted, and cantids are like really unpleasant to use. I feel like they're very strong and overpowered and stupid and broken, but unpleasant to use. I think I'll just use the AK-545. Oh, no, I need to go inside the resort. I need to go inside the resort. Do I have an AK I can use? We'll have an AK somewhere in my stash. There you go. Boom. Easy. Let's just swap out some of the parts. Let's turn in the objects that I collected in that one. You just have to get the one thing on shoreline. I know where it is too. So. Canted grip thinking to make a recoil better. Hell yeah. A shame. Buy this. Aggressor? Do I want to use the aggressor? I mean, I can't use anything else. Unless I grab another one. I think we'll just go with this. Crazy. Just need a grip and we're good to go. PS ammo's not really gonna cut it. Nice to get a, what you call it though? I can't get those. The underbarrel. Could actually. I don't think you can stick it on a aggressor though. Oh, that was a M203. I do have other double or underbarrels. Could. I need to use them more, honestly. I have so many and so many grenades. I need to use them more often. Just never get around to it. So many other things to use. I never find the time. Got like 20 of them? Yeah, I do too. I mean, every time I've used them, I've gotten kills with them. No, yeah, the shotgun rounds with them are super cool. I really like the shotgun rounds with them, for sure. I don't know, just the idea of like an underbarrel shotgun is super sick, I feel like. Could use, what's the ergonomics on this? 45? Oh god. 29. Oh, that's trash. That is trash. I think we go 30 rounders. 30 rounders inside resort though? Maybe we just drop the fucking suppressor. What's that, like 68? Now we're talking. What's it with a drum? 44. Okay, we're using a drum. Problem solved. What do I want to load it with? We'll do 45 rounds of PP for SBT. Need grenades. I will take VODs, actually. I don't use them enough. Those are the trash VODs. Let's take the good VODs. Alright. I don't have that much insurance. What's the AK-545? That like... Oh, that's not that much insurance. I can easily clear that out before. Sell that. Sell some of this other shit. Drum does go crazy. The ergonomic penalty is always real rough, though. Makes it feel not worth it most of the time. We did make some money as well from that raid, which I desperately needed. Foul is high. It's a nice looking foul. Alright, let's grab some food. God, therapist is robbing me for all of my fucking rubles. I hate how fucking expensive her food is. Alright, I need my keys again. I need a little stack of money, and we should be good. I'm hoping for a good spawn. I'm also going to restart my game, because like it's just been running so bad that I feel the necessity to. So. Hey, man. Rule of cool. And this wipe is kind of the best one to run stuff like that. It's only an hour and a half. Fuck, I might not be able to do bullshit today, then. Only an hour and a half. We can at least do like one attempt of it. One attempt might be enough, honestly. Just sneak our fucking happy ass in there and... Or run our happy ass in there. I need to avoid all the scavs, though. I don't know. Alright, look cool and die, then run meta and maybe survive. No, that's fair. That's fair. Down to be scav patrol for a raid if you want? Nah, I'd rather do it solo. That feels like cheese in it, personally. I like the idea of doing it solo. I appreciate the offer, though. Hopefully, we can just finish the shoreline thing in one raid. That won't be too bad. I'm excited for the patch notes. I really hope that the performance gets better. I hope that they fix one of the, like, egregious bugs that there is in the game right now. And I hope that maybe there's just a little bit of sprinkle of something new. Nothing crazy. I'm not, like, too hopeful. Because, you know, They're working on other shit. I get it, but I'm hopeful for just like a sprinkle of something new. Maybe just ground zero. I mean, just ground zero would be kind of cool. Just ground zero would be kind of sick. Took you like 10 tries. Or they're fixing the packet loss this patch. I swear people just fucking spread rumors. Like, where would anybody have heard that from? Like, where would anybody have heard that from? Like, BSG literally gives zero info until the patch is actually out. Like, where would that info have come from? Like, no, I'm not flaming you, but like, I'm just like, I can't believe the Tarkov community sometimes. They spread such like fucking wild ass rumors. It's insane. Like, it's constant too. It's like like just this wipe, I've heard so much shit. It's like, oh, headsets don't do anything, right? And then it's like, oh, now turning down your fucking overall volume is good. And it's like, and they just all comes out to be bullshit. Airwing always has a patch notes 2 hours before they get released. Interesting. Well, does he have them right now? 2 hours. Not live or anything. Would rather fist fight Tagilla. I did a gun tier list. No, I feel like his videos are pretty informative and stuff. Got 7 hours till they get released? No. We've got an hour and a half until they get released. They release the patch notes when the update happens, not when the game is updated. That makes sense. So, I will read them and talk about them and then end the stream once the servers go down. So we'll know what's in the patch in like an hour and a half. We just won't get to play the patch for 7 hours. Yeah, you probably have the matching bug. You probably need to quit out and refresh. It happens. Oh, you found one? Nice. I did just get a audio pop. Ah, fuck. No one likes early morning lighthouse. I feel like maybe I should just loot a bit. Followers? Maybe. There's 2 spawns over there though, I could just be spawn fighting. I don't think I should really try and progress currently because there's just so many people in front. I didn't get a resort spawn, so we just gotta kind of chill, I think. We just try and make a little money. Go to resort later in the raid. I am poor as fuck. Life brother, good luck to you too. Should probably eat those actually. Didn't get any more crackers from therapist. Not gonna do the most thorough looting in the world or anything. Kind of. That's half of Tarkov in his stash. Well, I am poor as fuck though. I've got no cash. I mean, I could sell a ton of shit. This is true. But, I don't know. I don't like doing that. I don't know. It makes the game so much less fun for me. Which I know is probably why you don't give me too much shit for it. Head to dinner. Thanks for the stream and chat today, man. Absolutely, Nate. Thank you for being here, man. You are always very welcome to hang out here and chat. Or even hang out here and not chat. You're just welcome to be here regardless. Hope that the dog sitting isn't too eventful. Hopefully it's a nice chill time, and hopefully you have a nice dinner, man. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. So wait, is it like the start of the day? Is it like, or is it like PM? Yeah, it's like PM, right? For Australia? It's like middle of the afternoon? I don't know what time it would be. Fucking, their time zone's like literally across the world from me. It's almost as opposite as it possibly can be. Like, I mean, there's not much else that's gonna be farther away. Mid-afternoon, 4:38 p.m. on the East Coast. Man, Australia is a big place, actually. I need to remember that. Australia is a big place. You got multiple time zones and shit. Do you do just have like kind of a funky sleep schedule, right, Anima? Or are you genuinely like awake during the day like a normal person and I just always thought you had a funky sleep schedule because time zone difference? I always just assumed that you were like awake at weird times. But I could be wrong. I could have just assumed. I apologize. Not that there's anything wrong with having a funky sleep schedule. You know? I have no sleep schedule. No one can predict when I'll be awake or asleep on any given day. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Hey, I respect that though. I respect that. That's like how I live my life. But I try for the stream. If it wasn't for the stream, I would have that exact same mentality. And I used to before I started streaming. Which is why it's hard for me to be consistent even now that I stream. And I'm trying to be consistent. It's just like my body's just so unused to it. And like mentally I'm unused to it. Like I'm unused to actually going to sleep at any specific time. Like, I haven't had a consistent sleep schedule since I was like, man, a long time. Maybe 12, something like that. It's been a long time. Yeah, my body's not exactly accustomed to waking up at any specific time. Just doing some casual looting while I wait. To hopefully, like, kind of people to spread out a little bit. I think we'll start making our way to resort now, though. I don't think we're gonna loot anything else on the way. We're just gonna try and get in there and see what happens. I'm trying to burn through all this 545 ammo I've saved up. It does save me a lot of money not having to buy it. I've got like 2 ammo cases of ammo that I can just burn through. I start slipping and it's all kind of fucked. I've given up on changing that at this point. That's exactly how I feel, yeah. I mean, you can see that with the streams, right? Like, I have like a week of it just being like... a week of it being like at a consistent time, and the next, like the week after that, it's like, oh, literally streaming fucking 12 hours apart from what I streamed the day before. So maybe I should just give up too, but for the stream, it's so good to have a consistent schedule, so I gotta keep trying. I'm trying. Trying to be a normie. My sleep. So far, unsuccessful. Normie. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do though. If I'm gonna sleep after today's stream. I mean, I think I should. I don't think it's like easy for me to focus right now though. To be fair, I've been talking to chat a lot more today than I probably usually would. That makes it a bit harder to focus. It's been about 10 minutes so far into this raid. I feel like that's not enough time. But I hate just sitting around doing nothing. Like, that's the thing. Like, I hate that. Like, I'm down to fucking waste 40 fucking minutes. But it's like, what do I go and loot? You know what I mean? Because I want to loot something where I don't have to fight for it. That's kind of the problem. Because if I have to fight for it, I'm just risking death and just risking having to run another raid. At that point, just fucking run a resort and I'll win one of the fights. You know what I mean? So it's like, I want to loot something that doesn't have any risk involved. So that way I can just... I can just like kind of loot something, get a little bit of extra loots, and kind of waste a little bit of time and then go to resort after. The problem being is that there's just not that much to loot. So I kind of just have to sit around and do nothing, which I really hate. Like I said, I'm down to waste time, but if it's just doing nothing, it just feels like such a waste of time. We're just gonna send it. Hope that it goes well. I mean, all I have to do is win one fucking gunfight. It can't be that fucking hard, right? I've actually done pretty well in Resort this wipe, I feel like. think I'm just gonna pop a pill and fucking send it, honestly. I mean, Resort's been quiet this raid. Thermite just chilling? Power Max just chilling? Maybe we just lucked out. Maybe we got an empty raid. I really like this red dot. You can see how inaccurate it is, though, still. Because lasers are always accurate. Look at this bunker. Off. Alright, we're good. PvP. We just go upstairs. Check it out. I'm not gonna go to west, or I'm not gonna go to east. What do I have first floor west? 104. And I've got 301. 301's really good. Or not 301. 306. Did I not take the right keys? There's that one room. Really good upstairs. Dude, it's so dark. I can't. What is that? That's a plant, right? The wildest dance moves. This is still locked. Somebody could be in here, though. You can bolt. There's somebody out there, so I don't want to get a headshot. Another power bank. Yeah, I found like 3 power banks. That's really good. Nice. Ooh, fast MT. Can't complain about that. Was somebody out there? Touch this. Hurts yourself by taking the U-lock off? Man, we'll see. Stuff is pretty good. Heavy though. Menton's pretty expensive. Yeah, it seems pretty chill. I mean, hey, I'll take it. Shells? 4 nades go off in the distance. Seems pretty chill in here, which is all I care about. But yes, there is a lot of nades going off, to be fair. I don't give a shit about that. They can do whatever they want over there. They can have a fucking party if they want to. Fire Scav. There's no way he has anything good doing that. You don't do that if you have something good on you, so I'm not stressing that. I named your build for you. Oh, thank you. I literally pressed jump, but okay. Well, good for you, but that is not most people. Milk is actually really good. It gets me a big backpack. What do I drop here? I guess I can pop that. Drop the hose. Really drop that. Browns. That milk. It's not too great. Honestly, after meeting 2 cheaters today, I will take a chill raid. I ain't gonna complain. I hope you get one. Not a very good life hack. I don't want to be a cheater. Suck. That is last room, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. Inventory's too full. Fuck you, big for now. Boss. Nothing too great. I think we're good to leave. Not a terrible raid if we extract. Do I want to go? Vehicle exit is still open. Lead X's are good for thick item cases, even with no flea market. Let's go. There was shots at Lighthouse. That's the problem. You kind of expect everybody to go that way. Vehicle exit. I mean, I could go. Can I go tunnel? What do I have? Don't have tunnel, do I? I have road to customs, yeah. And I could go railway bridge. I actually think railway bridge is very safe. Like, it's a long walk, but I think it's very safe. Especially with 20 minutes left in the raid. You have 104. I can check this last room. There can't be good stuff in here. J6 is pretty good. If I get shot at, I might honestly pop it, because I do want to complete this quest. Drop anything else? On the way to that extract, you mean railroad? Yeah, it's like, honestly, like some people don't even know it exists still, I feel like. Sorry. Like a pretty chill extract. I just want to live. God damn it, I just want to live! No, yeah, true. I honestly think that they missed a huge mark with that. Like... That was a player scav. He'd be dead. We are not looting him. It was also a player scav, I think? Scavs don't look up like that usually. I feel like I just killed 3 player scavs. Or, well, 2 there and 1 earlier. Like, maybe that was a regular scav, but why would he have been there? Like, he could have been drawn to the gunshots, but it would have taken him a little while. The scavs from gas station, or bus station, do kind of travel that way. I'm not looting any of that shit. I just want to complete my quest. And at least give bullshit like an attempt before the server. I'm honestly gonna, like, the only reason I'm bringing a gun is for players on bullshit. Like, well, actually, I mean, I'll kill scavs if I'm gonna die before I plant the Rolex. But as soon as I plant the Rolex, I'm just gonna let the scavs kill me rather than kill them. Because finding another Rolex, honestly, this wipe Rolexes seem really rare. I don't want to mess with that. I'd rather just die. I can always replace gear. I can't really replace a Rolex very easily. I can also run across the open kind of comfortably because I know that nobody will really hear me because of it. I feel like the caches being better made people kind of more around the map. Caches being more shit now, I feel like you see less people out here. For sure. Which is a shame. I feel like they were so good before. I really don't understand why they felt the need to nerf them. Like, fair enough, making them, like, not always spawn. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a big deal. Make them spawn, like, 75% of the time. But it really feels like they've made them spawn, like... I mean, some of them feel like they spawn, like, 1 every 5 raids or some shit. More like 4, but... It can feel pretty demoralizing. Checking it and it just not being there. And the loot definitely does feel a little bit toned down. I can't really say because it kind of is anecdotal, but it does feel a little bit lessened. Patch a wipe? No. They usually always tell you if it's going to be a wipe. Like, also, you'll start seeing events take place. Not like the event we just had, but events like everything will be super cheap. Everybody will have max level traders. Shit like that. Like, that's when you'll know a wipe is coming. When, like, everything costs 1 ruble. Stuff like that. They usually start doing stuff like that, like, a week before the wipe. We still got a while ago with this wipe, I think. Like, 2 months, maybe. Some people are saying they want to wipe, like, late May. We're going to know pretty soon, though. Because Pestily's doing an interview with Nikita, and almost certainly one of the questions that he is going to ask is, like, what's the plan going forward? You know what I mean? Like, what's the life cycle of Tarkov looking like this year? And that's going to tell us everything we need to know of when the wipe is expected. I'm thinking probably, like, 2-3 months. I think wiping around summer makes sense if they've got the content to back it up. Because summer's when there's a lot of players. It'll have been like 5 months, 5 to 6 months after the previous wipe, which is usually when they like to wipe, like twice a year. So, I think you're looking at like a May or June wipe. Personally, that's my opinion. Thursday. Apparently that's. I mean, apparently it always does end up being on a Thursday. To be fair, I think they like Thursday because. I guess it would be the opposite. My rat always had me out in this corner, even with the map change, dropping a couple of caches. But the loot definitely seems to have gotten lower tier during this wipe. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, honestly, you've probably looted more stashes than I have, even just because I haven't done any stash runs because I just haven't really felt the desire to. I know it just got me juiced. Yeah, I hope that shit is gone. I hope that is something that they 100% fix. What even is this patch? We have no clue. BSG are mysterious overlords. They only tell us when the patch happens. So in an hour, we're going to know exactly everything that's in it. Before that, no fucking clue. That's how BSG rolls. We have no clue what's coming. But in an hour, we'll have all the patch notes. So, and I will be reading them. We'll see what we got in store. I'm hoping. My hope is, exactly everything that is in it. Yeah, basically. I'm hoping that there's one major bug fix, some kind of content, something. Just something small, like maybe ground zero for everybody, maybe a new gun, like that's, you know, not too crazy, just something a little fresh, a little exciting, like one thing, maybe two things, and one big bug fix. That's like what I hope. And also potentially snow gone and performance upped, but don't tell Fluffkins I said that. It should be sad. Because I don't know, the snow was cool. I'm kind of sick of it now. I don't know, I feel like the performance is so bad. Like, I don't know, I'm not enjoying the performance currently of the snow. We got so many Salawas. Kind of fun. Alright, let's turn that quest in. Boom. Snow is low-key making my FPS drop for some reason. Yeah, mine too. I think it's the event scavs, though, realistically. Because snow actually was really good for frames at the start of the wipe, but now it's really bad for frames. So, I feel like it's the event scavs. Nice. Finally dragged it all to me. Awesome. I won't disappoint you either. So, seeing any USECs around the cars? Well, doesn't matter. I am a USEC. Shit, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Landmark's rat poison. 2 rep. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Seven PMC operatives with a thorax or stomach shot on woods. Like, fuck me, dude. From a distance more than 50 meters. That's like so much. Like, no. Just no. Survive hole in the fence? What does it give me? Nothing good. No. I can't reset too much. I have fucking no money. M4? I don't want to reset that too. I have no money though. I need to just, I can't reset any more dailies. Okay, we need to stop with the dailies. Stop, Ty. Oh, we got another Jaeger though. Masca Killer Edition. I mean, sure. I have so many of them, why not? That's free fucking Jaeger rep. Yo, easy clap. I take the visor off. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to open that. Hey, re-rolling. Kinda paid off. Kinda fucking paid off. That's a fucking hard ass quest though. I don't feel like that reward's worth it. Like if we look at the reward for that quest, I do not feel like that was worth. Like what the fuck? Like, what was the reward? 2 rep, 3 fleece, and 2 cans of coffee beans. What the fuck, Jaeger? Wild. Alright. With that, we made a little bit of money. We're up to 380k. We finished the quest. I can actually claim my quest rewards too. That's not a bad idea. Let's see, what do we got? We got vodka. Vodka can trade for PSO scopes. Let's grab that up. Sell that thing. Keep the Pevco in there because I'm going to do some crafting off stream. Let's trade these in for Valdez. Only trade for one to reset. That's kind of annoying, but that's fine. A little bit more money there. We're up to 1 million. That's good. You just have some fleece and some coffee. We'll keep the fleece because I use that for crafting. Damn near every PMC would be using killer helmets as furniture and shit at their height at this point. No, that's true. Everybody fucking loves hunting Killa. It's kind of sad because, like, I really think Killa's a cool boss, but he's kind of become this, like, I don't know, like, just this, like, trophy. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, people just, like, hunt him, and it just doesn't feel right. I don't know. I don't like it. Like, he just doesn't, like, feel like a boss. He feels like just something that everybody just, like, fucking hunts down. It's, like, weird. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Alright. It's bullshit time. This is gonna be semi-fucking painful. I'm not exactly excited for this. But I also am kind of excited because I think it'll be kind of funny. I think it'll be kind of funny. Fry my whole kid to take his. Yeah, that's always a good feeling. Always a good feeling. I don't think I will go with this AK. Because if I go silence, the ergo is just too bad. How can I get better ergo? The aggressor, I guess, just doesn't give very much. Why is this such low ergo? I don't want to draw scavs in, though. Aggressor's only 5 ergonomics. What if we go hexagon? Let's go hexagon. Hexagon's really good for ergo. Yeah, 62 even with the drum mag. 54 with the drum mag, but we are going to go suppressed. Did you buy Troy combo? Yeah. I just want to use something that's in my stash already. 33, that's a little bit too bad. But with the drum mag, that should be okay. Yeah, 41. 41's easily workable. 41 is easily workable. I want a hexagon short of that laser. Cool. Do you need another mag? I probably need 3 mags. 120 bullets is not enough. What ammo do I want to run? I mean, I'm not really going to be trying to fight people, so I think some PS ammo at the bottom of my mags isn't a terrible idea. Gonna kind of suck, but that's fine. Alright. Guess we'll just throw the night vision on. Can't do that. 63 in there too. What does that mean? Team CG killers a players Scav count in the Hall of Fame. Yes, apparently they do actually. Apparently they do. Alright, I think we go with this. This is good enough. We're not really going to be trying to fight people. I need the SVD. I also need food. Therapist reset. You did! Let's go! I can waste all of my food. I can waste all of my money on crackers. Yay! Yay! Great. Okay. Let's accept the quest, shall we? Does he give me a Rolex? That's kind of a question I have. Does he actually give me a Rolex? So here's why I called for you. I've caught a mole in my team. This prick was leaking info about my supply channels and points of interest. Of course, I started to wonder what the fuck was going on. My men got intel off of him and find out that he was leaking info to one of the local crews. Those that settle by the dorms of the customs area. Thing is, I want to give them some bullshit info on my next cargo. My men will cut them down when those pricks come for it. This intel should be delivered with no fuss, no muss, as if you were one of them. Get it? You'll need to stash the flash drive with the special info. It's planted in the red car's trunk on the big bridge on customs. My guys got ambushed at that bridge, so they couldn't hide it anywhere close to the dorm. Sorry. Stash that thumb drive along with an SV98 and a roller watch in the dorm. That's how we agreed to do this. The most important thing, do not smoke any scavs on customs and just leave quietly when you're done. Let's let you buy Kiba Arms Titan plates and shit. Rip ammo. It's a barter though, probably. I assume you can buy the plates. But you can buy the mutant, which is kind of cool, actually. He does not give you a Rolex. Thankfully, the quest before that gives you a Rolex. So, yeah. We need an SV98. I do have SV98s, but I don't want to use one that I already have. We're just going to buy one. Lore Enjoyer. I do enjoy reading the quests. Not a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Alright, we can just strip everything off of this. Sell it back for some money. Alright. We've got the roller. Got an XL headset. We're going to try and be as stealthy as possible. Nighttime is obviously the play because scavs are less easy to notice you at nighttime. We can maybe sneak by them. We're literally going to be playing stealth mode. That's basically what this is. Like, we're literally going to be playing stealth. Whether that's going to be a fun thing or not, we'll see. I haven't done this quest in so long, so it might be kind of fun, honestly. I'm kind of, like, hoping it's going to be fun. Part of me feels like it might be. Part of me is also feeling like this might be hell on Earth. So we'll see. We'll see. Stealth. Okay. Listen, see, that's not what I need right now. That does not fill me with confidence. I would appreciate if you retract that statement. I would like that statement retracted, please. Okay, I'm going to mute the game while I do this. We're only going to get one attempt at this before the servers shut down. Honestly, we kind of got to go soon. Oh, fuck, I have so much insurance. I have to get this insurance first, otherwise it's all going to get deleted, so. Bear with me. We're only going to get one more raid before the servers shut down, so. Just going to make sure I get all my insurance out before anything gets deleted. And then, we will go from there. Thought insurance timer pauses during patch. I do not think that's true. If it is, that's news to me. It could be, though, if that's something they implemented in the last, like, 2 years. Fuck. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. Those can be sold. If I take that off, this will be a lot smaller. I'm just gonna take one of these guns. Might take both the guns. That can just be sold. That can be sold. Sell that. Nice. And try for Lightkeeper? Not this wipe. I don't really have any interest in it this wipe. I should be able to just put that in my backpack. Got to do some tessellation. Fair enough. Just do that, and then I can grab the gear out. Cool. That is all good. This is the last raid I get to do. Anyways, this expires in 10 hours. Is it anything good? It is kind of good stuff. I can sell this stuff just in case the patch gets extended. Just in case. I feel like it probably does, but to be fair, I'm probably not the best person to ask. Alright. We should be good. I do have to drop this stuff, but that's just because the patch is gonna delete it otherwise. Alright. Let's give this one shot. If it goes bad, that is okay. Oh, fuck. Is it even nighttime? It is nighttime. Let's fucking go. Should I restart the game? I'm going to restart the game. Because it takes like literally 2 seconds and it can maybe improve my performance. We're going to have to stealth our way in there. Hopefully it goes. Hopefully it goes well. Looks terrible on daytime? I don't think they're too bad. I'm a USEC though. I fought them a decent amount of times. They're bearable. They're not as bad as everybody says they are on Reddit and shit. I was expecting them to be like insane, but honestly, they felt like normal, like AI, to be honest. Yeah, but you always know it's gonna happen, so it's not like that unexpected. And that's only while they're on the guns. Once you take out the guns, they're like pretty much normal AI, and the guns are always in the same place. It's not that hard to anticipate it. So get caught off guard. Well, it takes a while to learn, to be fair. All right. Let us give this a shot. Do that. All right. Stealth. Time to stealth. I ain't sure, right? Stealth time. You do look pretty cool. My neck looks so ultra protected. Got a fucking chunky neck. There's a very good chance somebody kills me because I'm scared to shoot anything. Because I'm basically like a player scav. Physically incapable of looking down. You're not even wrong, yeah. Alright, this is the last raid though, because then patch notes. Then the server shut down. I don't know what my plan is for today. Do I stay up? Am I tired? I don't know if I'm tired or not. That's like scary, don't you think? Like, am I tired? How much sleep did I get? I don't know. I can't even tell if I'm tired. I'm not sure. Today has been a weird day of Tarkov. I wouldn't say it's been a bad day. It's just been a weird day. Sleep Dead has gone too far. What's up, Fluffkins? Welcome. It has. It has. It'll be an easier question to answer after stream is starting to wind down. No, absolutely, absolutely. We'll see how I feel. But I also need to, like, if I'm not gonna go to sleep, I need to stay up. You know what I mean? I need to not wind down. But I mean, sometimes you just can't avoid it. You know what I mean? You eat some food, you're chilling out, and then it's just like, oh fuck, I'm tired. That's how it feels. So. You have joined on probably the most interesting raid of the day, Fluffkins, actually, because this quest, is called Bullshit, and I have to plant some items inside the dorms, which usually have scavs in them, without killing a single scav throughout the entire raid. And I can't kill scavs on the way out either. So I do have to stealth. The problem is that if we do fight players, it's going to be a little bit rough. I have to kill the players, ideally. I don't lose the roller. The only time I lose the roller is if I plant it and then I die. If I plant it and then I fail the quest, I'm fucked. So as soon as I plant the roller, I would rather die to the scavs than kill them. So once the roller's down, my life is not worth anything. Like, I do not give a fuck. It's all about not failing the quest. If I fail it before I plant the roller, it's no big deal. Like, it really doesn't matter. But it's once I plant that roller, because then it's gone. And it's been consumed by the quest. And then if the quest resets, I lose it. So, rollers are possible to find more of, don't get me wrong. But hunting for one is going to be hell. So, that's the main part of this that is frustrating. The other part can just be kind of tedious and, like, kind of frustrating because you have to keep doing it over and over again. But it's, like, not really difficult. It's just, like, I gotta keep trying. But it is the last raid of the day. I can't keep trying. Sadly, the other stuff took a little bit too long. It's all good. Honestly, I shouldn't have done those D battery raids, but, man, it's all good. All good. We just need to make it to the bridge, grab the flash drive, make it to dorms, plant all the items, and then make it to extract without killing a single scav. I can kill PMCs, not scavs. So, if we do run into players, it's not too big of a deal. I just have to kill them. I don't fail the quest even if I die, right? Oh, fuck. Do I fail the quest if I die? Shit, I don't know, actually. Oh, fuck. If I run into a PMC after I plant the fucking roller and then I die, that might be fucking... That might be hell. I didn't even think about that. Oh, we got a good spawn. Oh, enjoy probably the last snow raid. Yeah, this is probably the last snow raid. Probably the last snow raid. Sadly, we got a good spawn. But I can't plant the stuff yet. Because I have to get the flash drive. We're going to try and get as much ground as we can. What's these guys? That's not too bad. I'm going to throw this stuff in here just because Patrick's going to delete it. Cool. Damn, muted still? Gotcha. Thank you. I didn't bring a painkiller. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. If somebody lights the bonfires, I'm fucked. What is going on? I almost shot him. There's a PMC in the bushes up ahead. Did he hear me? Why is his leg broken? That's not what I meant to do. Fuck's sake. I meant to hit Alt B. Did I hit Control M? I don't know if I killed him immediately or if I just lost track of him. I couldn't tell. The Scav, or was that him? I think it's him. But if I throw a grenade and I kill it and it's a Scav, I'm in trouble. Okay. Pretty sure that's the guy I saw. He got psyched out by the Scavs. Good for us. Okay, we still have to make it to the bridge. We didn't kill any Scavs. Don't think we angered them. Hopefully a piece of shrapnel didn't hit the followers. That would suck. Piece of shrapnel hit the followers and they're fucking hostile now. If they're hostile, I'm basically fucked. Like, there's no way I can fucking get in there with them aggroed on me. See, I have to obtain the flash drive and then place all of them, and if I can... That's a normal Scav. We do have one normal Scav. Okay, they're still looking at me, so we're good. We have one normal Scav at the corner store. Another player. Be better to take him out now. Honestly, if they take out the scavs for me, that's good. We heard audio pop from over here, but I saw it running and it looked like it was just a scav. Obviously, scavs are kind of dangerous. Might as well check for the orb key while I'm here, I guess. I think that's just a scav. Why is there blood here? I think it's this car right here. Hard to tell that it's red. Gimme. Okay, gotta make our way back to dorms now. That's the guy who's bleeding. He just bled out. Somebody hit him earlier. Gonna make our way back to dorms. Plant our 3 items. Extract. In there. Could be nothing. It's just a scav. There's people inside dorms. Fuck me. course there is. I mean, it is customs after all. I mean, I can kill players. Player scavs are probably the worst, honestly. If I encounter a player scav, I'm fucked. Another reason why nighttime's a good call, I guess. I'm gonna do this just in case my headset's bugged. Audio is gonna be pretty important here. That's in 2-story. I feel like that guy was fucking sitting in the bush for fucking ages, dude. There's nothing I could have done about that. I feel like he's sitting in that fucking bush for ages. I feel like that's the guy I heard from earlier, too. He's just sitting in a fucking bush the entire time. I don't think there's anything I could have done about that. It says head face, but I got shot from behind. I think that's kind of bugged right now. Does not correlate at all. Friend dropped him a gun and night vision, probably. Fuck, man. I don't think there's anything I could have done there, honestly. I don't think there's anything I could have done. Like, I mean, like, if I don't kind of slow walk it, then, like, I feel like I don't really, like, I just give myself away super hard. I mean, like, maybe I just fucking run in there, you know what I mean? Like, but then I have to, like, if I run into a scav, I'm in trouble. And he just is sitting in a bush the entire time. I don't think there's anything I really could have done there. I mean, maybe been a bit more wary of that spot, but I mean, like, I didn't expect him to sit there for 10 minutes, you know what I mean? I mean, I heard him there, like, fucking ages ago. I went and got the flash drive and came back, you know what I mean? It's not like I fucking ran the entire way, so I mean, like, and I guess I could have looked at the bush, though, and just kind of looked around a little bit more, but this is what it is. I mean, we got 15 minutes. I guess I could try again. We do have 15 minutes. One more try? Okay, we'll do one more try. One more try. Do I wear one of these? Never wear one of these. Probably for good reason, to be fair. Today has not exactly gone my way. But, give it another go. What do I want to bring? E28? Probably just some M4, to be honest. Something like this. Slap on a silencer. Do I want to go again? 14 minutes? Nah, because the raid will end. The raid will, like, end quickly, which is gonna feel weird. Might even make the quest easier, so. I think that was our one attempt for today. Which shall try again in the future. Have our roller pocketed for next time. I don't think there's anything I could have done there, honestly. Like, I genuinely don't. Like, he just was hiding. And it just is what it is. I mean, night raids, I mean, like, I could have looked at the bush a little bit more, I guess. I just didn't expect him to be in the same spot that I heard him in, like, ages ago. I think that's, like, reasonable not to expect. I don't think there's much I could have done there. Bad time? Yeah, a little bit. Is what it is, though. I'll keep those beers for Vulcan face masks. Try and run it back? Nah, not with 15 minutes left. Well, 12 minutes left now. Alright, well, today was moderately successful. Today was a weird day, honestly. Didn't really get too much done, but we did finish Lend-Lease Part 1. And I mean, I guess we finished Flint as well. Flint, and we did get chumming done, which I only needed one thing. How much is, what is the tactical sword trade? 2 ACA, 2 pro kill, a checkpoint key, and an SGC, and 2 SGC 10s. I mean, I could save up for that and get the sword. I do really like the sword. The sword is pretty cool. Sword is pretty cool. Is the sword the best melee weapon? Let's see. Shop range. The antique axe has really good shop range. The camper axe, the crash axe, crowbar, kibba arms. Yeah, 70 meters with the chop range. That's really good. I think it is the best. Yeah, the sword is the best in terms of chop range, and you can get the one-tap headshot. So yeah, the sword is the best melee weapon in the game. I should try and get one. I mean, obviously you're going to use a red rebel most of the time, but if you actually want to try and melee somebody, sword is the best option. I do have elite damage too. Because of my strength 51. I have chance to deal critical melee damage. It says 0.5. I don't really know what that means. Does it mean that it does 0.5 extra damage? Or does it mean that it has a 0.5% chance of occurring? I would assume it's like a multiplier. I would assume it's like a multiplier. So it's like 0.5 times multiplier. Let's see if it's been tested and it's on the wiki. Chance to deal critical melee damage plus 50%. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not super clear. I did not make great progress today, but I think honestly assorted quests are coming to an end. I think the last time I'm gonna do like assorted quests is like keeper quests, because pretty much all my quests at this point are becoming not easy to do in one day. Well, not easy enough to do in one day, along with other stuff. I'm trying to stock up on M62 because I do plan to do test drive soon. So you can see I'm stocking up on M62 whenever the reset comes around, just so I can fucking burn through tons of M62. I really hope. I'm excited for the patch notes. We got 7 minutes until the patch notes. I'm excited. A little bit of a rough day today, but that's okay. We did make a little bit of money, which is nice because I did burn a lot on this outfit. What do you think of my new drip, by the way, Fluffkins? What do you think of the drip? What do you think of the drip? I do like the gloves a lot. I'm sure you can do it. I wish you luck. Drip check. Looks pretty tactical. It does. It does. A little bit bright, but I'll probably switch it out. I'll switch it out probably Sunday. We will be spinning the wheel again, which is exciting. On Friday. I mean, to be fair, I say, like, we don't spin it every weekend, but still, I am excited. Today was a bit of a rough day. I'm at exactly a 2-0 KD. That's kind of cool. Exactly 2-0 KD. $125 mil stash value. All the money I spent on clothes fucking kills my stash value. No, yeah, those radio things are kind of annoying to find for sure. Radios be annoying. Something that I found out, actually, is level 4 Ragman. He has 2 backpacks that are really worth buying. Gunslinger, for kind of your mid-range, like, mid-range loadouts. Very good. And then the saddle for your higher tier loadouts, because the saddle can have 2 3x4s, which is really like the level of a good backpack, and the gunslinger is basically a better mechanism. Basically a better mechanism. Although it's 35. Yeah, so it's 3 slots better. Gunslinger's troll, it's a better mechanism, and honestly, there's not very many good backpacks you can buy for cash. Backpacks for cash are very, very limited. This one's just not very good. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess you could use this. 40 slots. But that is 5 extra slots, but it's an extra 30k. I mean, I guess the Terminator's worth it, to be fair, but 4 kilograms. But to be fair, I have strength 51. I guess I should wear that. It's slightly bigger. 5 slots. Turn couch to 92 slots. Yes, but that is not bought with cash. That is not what I'm talking about. This backpack is like so bad. I don't know what they were thinking with this backpack. Like, I really don't know what they were thinking. Like, this backpack serves no purpose. Like, literally 0. I mean, maybe, I guess you have to do a quest unlock T20s, is that right? Oh. You don't even have to do a quest to unlock T20s. The backpack is like so useless. I don't even know why they added it into the game. Like in the state that it's in. Like, there's literally never a reason to wear that backpack. Ever. The only thing is that people don't take it. That's gonna be one good thing about it, is that people don't take it. It has the same amount of slots, except it has restrictions, and it weighs literally 3 times as much. And it's slightly more expensive. Like, it basically, it serves no purpose. It even has worse stats. Like, it literally serves no purpose. You can't stack backpacks in it, too. Like, I mean, you can stick... I mean, the only good thing about it is that other people are not gonna take it. It looks funny. Like a backpack. Also, I don't really think that warrants it being in the game. It looks funny. The takedown and the mechanism are really good. The mechanism's kind of a downgrade over a gunslinger, though. Gunslinger's just better than a mechanism. I think I'd rather have a gunslinger than a takedown. Saddle's honestly really good. The baby gunslinger. What are you talking about? Can you use actual names? I can understand what you're talking about. You mean this thing? The RKPT-25? That one, yes. No, yeah, this is a really bad backpack. This one's trash. This is like never worth using. I made a video about it even. It frustrated me so much. Yeah, this backpack's real bad. My homies love it. They don't understand how bad it is. That's all I have to say. It is not a good backpack. Go to pistol run bag. Just buy a takedown instead. Takedowns are just better in like literally every way. Like if you're going for a cheap backpack, fair enough, but go for either a takedown or a T20, or don't be stupid and just buy a mechanism, because backpacks are like the #1 thing you should actually invest your money into. Like if you're gonna, even if you're doing a pistol run, you should be bringing like biggest backpack you can afford consistently, because it makes you so much more money. Why does Fence sell the Dragon Egg for cheaper? Does he? No Dragon Eggs for sale. Not on mine, at least. Did they fix red flares being literally 1 ruble? 27k. Yo, what a steal. Like 4k. Man, they're so cheap. That's insane. That's wild. They're so cheap. Alright, server shutdown. Max Fence seems nerfed this wipe. No, it's really good. You can get a lot of good stuff from it. Plates, armor carriers are like super cheap and easy to acquire. Red flares by themselves make it worth it, honestly. If you just mean buying stuff. I mean, the other benefits are crazy too. The BTR benefits are insane. The like Scav bosses not fighting you is always nice. The stuff you spawn with is really good. Like Max Fence is like stupidly good for like very, I mean, it's not minimal effort, it's just like low effort, but it's a long grind, if that makes sense. It's a long grind but low effort. Patch notes. Ooh, already we've got some interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. The snow is indeed gone. Give notes. We got notes. We've got notes already. Right on schedule. This is interesting, actually. Interesting. You know, give me a second. Oh, fuck. To bring it up. Alright, cool. Alright. We present the Escape from Tarkov 14.5.0 patch notes. List of changes. Started the first iteration of the season system. This is really interesting. The season change implies a change in the visual part of the locations, ambient sound, and weather effects. So rain is 100% going to be back. Added the BTR to woods? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's kind of wild. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so cool to fucking extract loot out. So early spring will be available in this update. Other seasons corresponding to the calendar seasons will be available. They're added in future updates. So probably next time there is winter, we will have temperatures. Next time we have there's winter, there'll be temperatures, I think. Like for certain. So out of the BTR 82A to woods, traveling between different stop points. Scav Bunker, Sunken Village, Old Sawmill, USEC Checkpoint, Emercom Base, Junction, and added a detailed suspension system to the BTR for more realistic rough terrain movement. And they opened the gates at the northern and southern UN roadblock exits to allow the BTR to drive outside the location. So just like a little visual change. These exits are under sniper fire beyond the gates. Interesting. Updated the matching system for Ground Zero. System divides players into beginners up to level 20 inclusive. That's a mistake in my opinion. I think once you unlock the FleaMarket, you should lose access to the beginner queue. Because you can just buy so much better gear than everybody else. It should be level 15. Once you hit level 15, then you're in the higher level queue. Honestly, even just 3 different queues. But that might be a bit much. 2 queues is probably best. Matchmaking for these groups will be separate. So this is the first instance of matchmaking in Tarkov, which is really interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh. Okay, that's really cool, actually. Possibility of Scav Boss Colinte appearing. Oh, shit. Okay. That's really interesting. Based on hours, to be honest? No. Like, if somebody's resetting their account, then they're being lame, but it shouldn't be based on hours, because if you start the wipe, you should be able to play. Like, Ground Zero should be a safe haven at the, like, no matter when you're starting in the wipe. Like, it's really nice for that. The hours would be a mistake. So it's a modified version for the experienced players. Increased difficulty of scavs, chance to find rare loot, possibility of an airdrop plane appearing, as well as the option to call in an airdrop with a red flag, and the possibility of Colinte appearing. That's interesting, actually, because that's like the first boss other than Goons that's actually going to appear on 2 different maps. If there's at least one player in the group with a higher level than 20, all players will receive a warning for selected Ground Zero for experienced players. When playing as a Scav, the matching is independent of the player's level. In co-op practice mode, access to Ground Zero is also independent of the player's level. That means that when you're playing as a Scav, it's going to be... How does that work? It's independent of the player's level. So which queue are you going to go into? You can go into either, I guess. The quest will no longer fail once you reach level 20. Added Ground Zero objectives for the following quest. Holy shit. Lucky bastards that finished these quests before. That's crazy. Shooterborn Heaven, the guide, Peacekeeping mission. So, I mean, they want this to be a map that people still play. Survival's Pass, Eagle Owl, Escort, Slaughterhouse, and Information Source. Interesting. Added daily and weekly tests for Ground Zero. Hell yeah. Adjusted the sound system. Updated the ambient sound to match the current season in the game. Wind volume now depends on its strength in the raid. Oh, shit! That's really cool. Updated the indoor rain ambient. Rain is back. Added smoother transitions between day and night ambient. Nice. It did switch really, really horribly before. Added smoother transitions between indoor and outdoor ambient. Nice. That also switched really badly before. Improve the audibility through door and window openings. Interesting. That'll be occlusion. That one's going to be an interesting one to see what that actually means. Add the external sound suppression while inside the BTR. UI improvements. Added the damage and penetration stats to the ammo inspector screen. Oh, shit. You can see the penetration chance against certain armor classes. This is huge because this isn't something that you could just Google before. This is something that people actually had to like calculate and then feed to you through spreadsheets and shit. That's actually really nice that they finally did this. They were pretty against it for a while. More occlusion. It never says more occlusion. It just says improves the audibility through door and window openings. There's nothing stating more occlusion. Improve the skills menu interface. Added descriptions to skill leveling methods. That's cool. Numeric values of bonuses are now displayed in tenths. Added a green skill progress bar displaying how many skill points you have gained during the raid. Okay, that's kind of cool. Added the ability to view a player's profile via the dog tag and on the lobby screen. Added the ability to report a player on their profile page. Oh, shit. Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of huge, actually. Added a button for the dog tag bonuses information in the Hall of Fame zone. Optimize the algorithm of searching for cover for AI. Change the lighting inside the Ultra Mall and Interchange. Does that mean that they changed it back? Or does that mean that they made it worse again? What does that mean? It just says changed. Because at the start of the wipe, it was a lot brighter and easier to see. And then they changed it somewhat through the middle of the wipe, where now it's darker to see. So what does it mean that they changed? Who knows? Added a sound signal before the BTR departs from its stop point. Improved the hit registration when the player tilts in quick succession. Interesting. And some fixes. Fixed the geometry and setting for locations, aimed at a more accurate operation of the vaulting and climbing mechanics. Add the ability to vault from the previous unblocked positions, for example, the windows of the health resort. Add the ability to vault from the previously unblocked positions. What? Okay, I'm not sure what they mean by that. I mean, but I don't know what windows they're talking about, because we don't want those windows to be vaultable, because it lets people skip the keys. I don't know. Maybe they want that to be a thing. Fix the AI behavior when using stationary weapons. Fix the damage calculation algorithm for limb penetration. Ooh. Does that mean they fixed or changed the like fucking titanium shoulders that everybody has? Or forearms, biceps, whatever you want to call them. Fix the inability to pick up loot at the Terracop Business Center on the streets of Tarkov. Fix the significant FPS drop in offline range after changing the vault over medium obstacle option settings to auto. That's good, but only in offline raids, it says. Fix the lack of damage registration after ricochet in certain cases. Fix the visual effect of painkillers when using NVGs. Fix the inability to view a player's profile when using the FleaMarket. Fix the incorrect damage to the player when walking into a non-moving BTR. Return the display of ricochet chance info for helmets. Oh, they returned the... So yeah, it didn't go anywhere. Fix the incorrect camera tilt if the player was leaning while aim shooting. No big bug fixes, really. Maybe potentially the shoulders thing. Potentially shoulders are okay now and not too bad. Lots of question marks? Not really. I don't think there's very many question marks. I think everything makes sense. Everything's a good thing. I mean, like, the lighting could be bad, but I'm going to assume that they did something good. Everything else is, I mean, like, other than the lighting. This is really cool, actually. It means that the ambient sound isn't going to be always like a constant white noise. It's going to change throughout the raid. That's really cool. Rain's going to be back, which is really cool. Rain is gonna be back. Ground Zero is gonna be a new map to play for a majority of people. There's actually gonna be a shit ton of people on Ground Zero to start with. There's gonna be so many people on Ground Zero, dude. They did not say where he spawns. I wonder where he's gonna spawn. I feel like he's gonna spawn inside Terror Group, right? Or maybe inside, like, man, there's so many places he could spawn. There's actually so many places he could spawn. So many good ones. I would assume the Terror Group building, but there's, I mean, it will have multiple spawn points probably. The BTR on Woods is crazy. That's really cool. And it's gonna be spring. Honestly, a decently sized content stuff. I mean, we got like a season thing, BTR to Woods, and Ground Zero, and then some sound stuff, which is nice. There is stuff that's not included in the patch notes sometimes, so I am holding out hope that they're gonna fix stuff. Why BTR on Woods? I think it makes sense on Woods. Adds a little bit more stuff going on because it's such a big open map. I think it makes sense. And there's no reason they can't add it to Ground Zero after that. I think Ground Zero is a bit linear of a map. I think Woods makes sense because it can drive all around. That's the thing. Same thing with streets. Ground Zero, I mean, what's it going to do? Just drive up and down the one street? Literally all it's going to do. Whereas Woods, I mean, like, that's a lot of paths that can go down. Like, that's really cool. That's pretty sick. Still wish they would add an extra extract near outskirts, though. But I guess you can hop in the BTR and extract, right? So it's going to be able to drive out the northern and southern UN roadblock exits? Huh. God, my eyes. That's UN roadblock, and then the other ones, yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess it'll drive you out, right? Like you'll be able to drive out. Or fire would kill Sturman? I assume so. Interesting. Interesting. Red Rebel price to plummet? I mean, I doubt it. It's not like it's that common. Even if people are killing him with the BTR, it's not like he's gonna fucking start dropping it like candy. Alright, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Sadly, no big bug fixes, but we don't know that's everything. Because a lot of the time they do introduce stuff that we don't know, and it takes a little bit of time to kind of plot it out. Plot out the course. Check it out, test it, all that good stuff. Usually people find any kind of broken shit pretty quickly, though. Tarkov is full of a lot of people that test shit a lot, so. Inside scoop? I mean, I don't know about inside scoop. I'm curious to see what, I think the talk between Hesley and Nikita are going to be really interesting, actually. I think that's going to be really interesting to see what the kind of plan is for the game going forward, because with this update, this wipe, they really changed the plan of the game. Like the fact that they are planning to release 1.0, they scrapped all those other maps. Like they're adding in microtransactions. Like the general direction of the game has definitely changed. So the Battle State game set of patch notes covered even half of the changes. Nikita's told you too much. No, yeah, they do like to keep stuff out of it. So we will we'll see what ends up showing up. Sad about the suburbs. I'm sad about a lot of the maps. I feel like could have definitely done with some of the other maps. Colante is the one that spawns with the PKP, right? That'll be fun to fight him for the first time. Oh, he's not the one that spawns with the PKP. Just the RPD. That's the other guy. Come on. The magical baton that jams your gun. Yeah, I've heard about that. How funny. And he fucking beats you up. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to encounter him at some point. That should be fun. What? Why are we... What? Why are we Han? I don't get it. What did I say? Alright, Scorched. Well, thank you for hanging out, man. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Catch you next time? Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out. What the gesture you made? What? Why I just went like this? Like I'm shaking a stick. What? How is that weird? What am I missing? Have a good night, you too, man. You too. What the fuck am I missing? Definitely shaking a stick. Okay. Okay, dude. That was not even relatively close to that. It was not even close. It was not even close. I didn't think, like, that's the first place my mind went to when you started talking about it. And I was like, nah, that can't be what she's talking about because that's not even fucking close. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Well, with that, that's probably it for today. Actually, we could watch party a little bit of the raid. We could watch party the raid series. What do you guys think? Kind of a short stream otherwise. Kind of down. It's an hour long. I do have some Starburst. Maybe get some snacks? Everybody could go get some snacks? And we could fucking watch the raid thing? It's an hour long. I haven't actually seen this. I think that's a great idea, actually. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. I'll take a break. I'll go get some snacks myself. Everybody else can get some snacks. We'll have a little watch party. A little watch party. A little hour-long watch party. We'll watch the raid. It's the full film. It's an hour long. They released it in parts, but they comboed it all together at the end. The full version of the Raid miniseries combined in a feature film based on Escape from Tarkov action PRPG. What the fuck is PRG? What the fuck is a PRG? Do they mean RPG? In the film adaptation, the audience opens the world of the game and the armed conflict that occurred in the Norvinsk region, a special economic zone on the border between Russia and Europe. The main operating parties are two private military companies, USEC and Bear, commencing fierce battles, including the fights with the remaining gangs in the city called Scavs. The protagonist is in the occupied city of Tarkov, the exits of which are blocked by UN peacekeepers and Russian military troops. Pretty cool. Top comment, I am a soldier and this is hands down more accurate than any big production I've seen in my life. Ever seen in my life. Also, this is just, and then somebody else, this is an absolute masterclass on believable action shots. No solo one-man killing sprees or choreographed fight scenes, just the brutality and madness of war. What the hell, this is the most realistic interpretation of combat I've ever seen. The way the bodies react when being shot, the gunshots, the grenades. When a game company can make something this good, this intense, this real, Hollywood might as well just shut down and go home. I mean, people are fucking giving it some fucking good praise. I too am a soldier in YouTube comments. People are giving it some fucking good praise. I think we should watch this. I think that'll be fun. Let's give it a watch. I'm gonna say a message. Going to watch the Raid Tarkov film. Go get some snacks. People happy. And then I'll pin it. Did that pin? Didn't pin. How do you pin, Fluffkins? Why is my pin not working? Pin. I don't know. Maybe you can do it. I'm useless. Why won't it pin? You slash pin and then your message. Oh, is it because fucking 7TV? 7TV is shit. Slash pin. There you go. Okay. There we go. Go get some snacks. Alright, I'm gonna go get some snacks of my own. I'm gonna be very short, very brief, maybe like 10 minutes at the most. And we'll watch the Raid series. Watch the Raid film, I guess. It's only an hour long. But it'll be kind of fun. Kind of fun watch party. Snack time, yeah. Let me bring this up. That way you can just see it. Know that it's happening. Oh, if I don't... Okay, I need to watch it. My regular browser. Otherwise, we might get some intrusive things while we are watching. Not sure what they're gonna be, but like just some intrusive things might ruin our experience, if you know what I mean. Somehow I can avoid those things if I don't open an incognito. I'll let you piece two and two together. No, I think you can say use ad block, but all right. Listen, I have gotten friends to buy Tarkov, so I have actually given BSG money, so I don't actually need to watch their ads because I've basically given them more money than they'll ever get off of me in terms of ad revenue, so it's fine. I'm not actually, you know, scamming anybody. I will turn off the event list as well. Battle State Games presents. Or no, it's just Battle State. Alright, we got captions. What is there? Yeah, you didn't buy EOD, though, so you're actually scum. For not even wrong. Not even fucking wrong. I will also hotkey this just in case I need to hide it. Oh fuck, I won't be able to though. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. I am going to go take a break and get some snacks. I encourage everybody to go get your own snacks. Take a little break. We will watch it. I'll probably end the stream after this. So be like an hour long. I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. So I will wait a little bit longer after I get back just so that, you know, hopefully everybody gets a chance to, you know, pop back in. But yeah, I'll try and be quick and then just kind of sit around for a little bit. So yeah. Yeah. We will watch. Hopefully it's good. I mean, people say it's pretty good. People give it pretty glowing reviews. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'll be right back. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. I'm probably going to leave the camera off so I can just eat my food. Eat my snacks. And we shall watch. I mean, I will talk occasionally, but I also don't want to ruin the film for everybody. I am kind of a film talker, to be fair. I don't know if, I mean, I might be, to be fair, I said everybody should go get snacks, so I might be talking to myself right now, but that's okay. I am kind of a film talker, but can't confirm. But since I'm streaming, I will try not to be a film talker. And having food, one of those people. No, not all the time. Okay, I don't talk during the whole thing. Just like occasionally, I'm like, okay, something needs to be said about this. You know what I mean? But I'm not like a constant talker. Just like I like to say things occasionally. I'm a talkative person. What can I say? If you don't know what this is a thing that they released a long time ago. It was in a whole bunch of different parts. This is the full film, basically, made by Battlestate Games. Kind of like depicting Tarkov in a realistic sense, kind of like a movie of Tarkov. Supposedly, it's really good, actually. People say it's actually very high quality and pretty cool and pretty fun to watch. I've seen the first episode, but I did not watch any more than that, so this is pretty much all going to be new to me. The first episode I watched like 4 years ago. This is pretty old at this point. But supposedly it's pretty good. So hopefully it's a good time. We do have subtitles. I will keep the subtitles on. If you don't like subtitles, I apologize. A lot of people do like subtitles, including me. Also, I think there's going to be some Russian, almost certainly. And I don't speak Russian. Probably most people watching here don't speak Russian. So we're going to need some subtitles. So let's give it a go. I will adjust the volume. Hopefully you guys have snacks. All events and locations are fictional. Any coincidences are purely accidental. Why are we not getting, oh, I know why we're not getting audio. Give me a second, one second. All right, we're good. There we go. Already ruined. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
В 2015 году международная корпорация Terra Group развернула свои производства на территории новой свободной экономической зоны в Норвинской области. При проверке работы лаборатории Terra Group в городе Тарков представителям властей было оказано силовое противодействие со стороны частной военной компании «Юсек». Вооруженный конфликт в Норвинской области принял затяжной характер. Территории были блокированы российской армией, а население эвакуировано. Миротворческие силы ООН остановили активную фазу конфликта, однако частные военные компании продолжили свою локальную войну на территориях, контролируемых местными бандами. Для решения своих оперативных задач российскими властями была создана частная военная компания «Биар».
Ты знаешь, я вдруг очень ясно поняла, что, наверное, не потяну такую жизнь. Правда. Я не смогу изо дня в день делать вид, что все в порядке. Знаю, что однажды мне даже не скажут, куда возлагать цветы. Ладно, я, конечно, могу говорить все, что угодно. Ты же вновь все сделаешь, как ты считаешь нужным. Поедешь на свою эту войнушку. Я просто хочу, чтобы ты знал. Я не из тех, что несут чушь, О том, как мы все равно останемся друзьями.
He looked so
В
angry.
Норвегской области после эвакуации населения до сих пор сохраняется напряженная обстановка. На блокированных территориях повсеместно орудуют банды мародеров, а в районе Таркова активизировали свою деятельность частные военные компании. Среди них западные ЧВК, представляющие интересы международной корпорации Terra Group, а также, по некоторым данным, российская частная военная компания BR. Присутствие последней в неспокойном регионе по-прежнему не подтверждается российскими официальными властями.
Товарищи спецназеры, вылет нашей группы в 23:50.
Берите все, что унесете. Прогулка может затянуться.
Командир, почему мы не можем просто зачистить этот долбанный Тарков?
Объясняю для непонятных. Потому что локальный конфликт Кремля и терроргрупп еще не повод для общевойсковой операции внутри нашей страны.
This is the part that I've seen. Looting out in the open. Rookie mistake.
Минус.
Он без подружек.
Пока чисто. Внимание. Контроль.
Парни, Скифу оставьте что-нибудь, а то осерчает и заведет нас еще на минные посевы.
Пусть попробует. Я и с одной ногой сумею
Вот
захуярить.
тут Скиф единственный, кто знает эту местность, и где искать его пропавших пацанов.
Он вылет со своей группой. Глядишь, и никого искать бы не пришлось. Так, мужики, затаривайтесь вещи, а? Пока толпа наших фанатов не набежала.
Мармарей.
У вас там пока все тихо. Тебе что-нибудь взять?
Вода закончилась.
Демон. Мне от этих говнюков вообще ничего не надо.
А если есть хамон, возьму свои слова обратно. Так, все, закругляемся. Скоро этих гавриков свои начнут искать. Пора валить отсюда. Где там наш головняк?
Сокол форту. Сокол форту.
Сокол форту. Сокол форту.
Босс атлет вне зоны.
Иди, тоже возьми себе что-нибудь. Эй, Скиф, а где твой минус? Где мародерка, которого ты контролил? Ты оглох нахуй, что ли? Эй, где тело этого утырка?
Твою мать. Этот хер, походу, со своим стволом ушел.
Быть твой недобиток сейчас может оказаться где угодно. Зев, ты как?
That was loud.
Живой, блядь?
Выстрел с улицы 1-2.
Серп 300.
Твою мать.
Маус, на контроле.
Чисто.
Серп, куда тебя?
Что с сербом? Характер ранения.
Оглох, что ли? Что с ним?
Картечь. Петрович, это под плетник залетело.
Мужики, наблюдаю движение в цеху. Наши западные партнеры нарисовались.
Oh shit.
Встать сможешь?
Все онемело, сука.
Наблюдаю 8 контактов.
Скиф, серп на тебе.
Принял.
Маус, на место Скифа. Держи задний выход на железку.
Пойму, только лениво не услышат. Ну что, закусываемся или валим?
Серп ближайший. Скиф, серп в укрытие! Через железку!
Пойди через железку! Нас там точно ждут!
Держу! Пошел!
Я тебе точно говорю! А я специально сюда вытавливаю! Я этих уродов знаю!
Чешите к нам!
Держу, пошел!
Давай на колонне! Слева держу! Красный! Мужики, ну где вы там? Дуйте уже речь! Как ты, брат? Как ты? Куда попал? Цел? Работай! Авария! Это суку!
The gun jam.
Пошел! Воняет, сука! Да ты же, сука! Подарок! Свои!
Holy shit.
This is Alpha 1-4. Team leaders, arrive the injured, regroup and prepare to clear the hangar.
Свои, не стреляй, блядь! По 9, сука! По 9! Свои!
Echo 3-2, this is Alpha 1-4. Contact suppressed. Enemy putting on smokes.
Мужики, все живы?
I don't think USEC means they're just from the US.
Завалить отсюда.
Could be
Пока
wrong
на
though.
подстволов не накидали.
Echo 3-2, this is Alpha 1-4.
Готовьтесь отходить.
Надо лучше валить через железку.
Гранику, кого-нибудь зацепило? Где демон?
Демон здесь.
Нас там точно не встречают.
Уже нет. Блин, мужики. Демон, все.
Shit.
Возможно, держим дальний угол. Пока все чисто.
Там только сильно не разгоняйтесь, место открытое.
Вон одна. А на той стороне железки мы сняли еще одну пулеметную лёжку. Обе ждали вас.
Вот суки, продуманные гады.
Походу, Скиф оказался прав. И если б не фарт, нас бы расхуели по эти два расчета.
Наш фарт обеспечили он борт с атлетом.
Хорош гнобить Скифа,
А
блин.
ты считаешь, что проебали группы на задачу? Я доблесть, да?
А меня там не было. А вот когда по нам в ангаре из РПГ захуячили, я был. И если б не Скиф, то я бы сейчас нес 104.
Вперед.
Атлет, так что там у нас по группе Скифа?
Да вообще никаких следов. Мы все обыскали. Результатов
Херово.
Нужно проверить еще пару резервных точек. Мои пацаны не могли просто так исчезнуть.
Конечно, не могли. Мы их найдем. Уходим.
Ровно в 23:50 борт уходит на тарт. Напоминаю, заблокирована территория гражданских дел. Там только мародеры и залетные части. Товарищ командир, а когда эта шляпа в Таркове уже прекратится? Все ж в курсе, из-за кого все это. На сегодня Терра Групп для всех пушистые зайки. Они борют голод в Кении и создают технологии завтрашнего дня.
Тогда почему наши не могут просто обнародовать результаты расследования? Чем в реальности занимается этим Райзер?
Потому что миру нужны весомые доказательства.
А у наших типа невесомые. Политики.
It's interesting to hear about the lore of the game.
Проблемы дома должны оставаться дома.
Да, я знаю. Но ты также говорил, что возвращаются лишь те, кому есть куда вернуться.
До вылета еще есть время, но тебе прямо сейчас нужно решить, с кем ты.
Да что тут вообще решать?
Маркиз, это выдра, прием. Маркиз, это выдра, прием.
Ну что, голяк? Глухо.
Это единственное место на маршруте, где мои парни могли бы закрепиться.
На проверку нужно время, а у нас Юсейки на хвосте. Объект сложный. Будем чистить в ППХ, снова потери будут.
И что, мы просто пройдем мимо? А если я прав? Если мои парни там, если они ранены?
Ты такую же хуйню загонял, когда нас на тот ангарчик вывел. А я демона знал еще с армейки.
Отставить разговоры, Ворон. Скиф прав. У нас есть задача, и мы будем ее выполнять. Готовьтесь.
Ворон, а че вы там? У нас пока голяк. Никаких следов группы Скифа. Идем проверять второй корпус. У нас контакт. Патруль диких минус. Контроль.
Контроль. Опять повсюду.
Cultists.
Пойду туда!
же твари. Ох, ебать. Тут еще и диких подбежало. Ну сейчас, блядь, наших там точно расхуячат. Все, выдвигаемся.
Форт, мы идем к вам, идем к вам.
Их сажали с той стороны! Все, им пизда!
Там переходите, ставьте!
Живые! Вот! Работают с тобой справа! Вот! Вот! Пошел! Отходь! Мне прорваться через диких! Через дальний коридор! Через дом пошел! Всех уебывай!
This is fucking intense.
Сука, это наши! Ворон, блядь!
Нет, я держу! Пошел, пошел! Лестницу держу!
Наш вылет в 23:50. Опоздавшие на борт будут догонять пешком.
Буду как штык, клянусь. Только у мамы надо отпроситься.
Правила знают все, на базе никаких мобильных.
Командир, а у тебя там спецсвязь?
До погрузки на борт еще 4 часа. Проведите это время с пользой.
Мужики, а где Биревская группа? Погрузиться сейчас должны.
Вы как, что ли? Так вон они!
Наш вылет только через час.
Так говорят, ваш командир переиграл все, но пораньше.
готов. Вызов не прошел, повторите. Прием.
Форт Сокол. Нихуя не мой месяц вообще. Смените меня. Так понял, прием.
Босс. Смени атлета на фишке.
Мужики, смотри, что я в рюкзаке у Дикого нашел. Меткам какого-то исека. И, судя по файлам, заземлили-то его недавно.
Че за хуйню ты там смотришь?
Глянь, там есть файлы за понедельник.
Так. Опа. Смотри. Захуярили сотрудники Теровской лаборатории.
Заебись у них работенка.
А вот и цель нашей первой группы. Тот самый кейс.
Кстати, а что в этом кейсе-то?
Да хуй знает. Но компашка мечтает получить его обратно. Группа Скифа должна была их обломать. Ну, пошел экшен.
Ты там все бегущий верняк мучит, да?
Нихуя ебануло там.
Че там куда приковано?
Походу там все пизда.
Подожди. Это же наши. Это же мои парни.
Твою мать.
Это что, моряк? Мой старший.
Походу, мы только что нашли группу Скифа.
Че теперь? Мы работаем по кейсу?
Уверен, что за это время висяки уже вынесли кейс из Таркова. Так что нам теперь, видимо, пора до дома.
А как же пацаны, что погибли?
Я не собираюсь рисковать своими людьми, чтобы очистить твою совесть.
А демон? Маус? Ладно. Я с вами до точки выхода, а потом вернусь. Я сам поквитаюсь.
Давай, вольному воле.
Скиф прав. Нужна ответка.
Согласен. Хуево так уходить.
А это самое стрёмное место в Таркове. Туда уже давно никто не пытается соваться, потому что юсеки засели там как у себя дома. В прошлый раз даже наша группа обходила этот район.
Тогда нам это подходит.
Shit. Getting ready to kick some ass. Gotta have that montage.
Я остаюсь на фишке, а вы работаете с двух сторон. Атлет Скиф начинает с юга. Ворон с остальными идут через зеленку.
They're dying for glory, for vengeance.
Атлет Скиф на территории.
По окнам все чисто, давайте там внизу повнимательнее.
Ответ Воронов. Мы на точке. Ждем визуального с вами.
Да идите, твою мать.
Так, мужики, я с одной позиции вас больше не наблюдаю. Теперь вы сами по себе. Ваша цель — корпус с раздевалками.
Шевелите булками.
Ворон, мы на перекрестке перед основным корпусом.
Ответ. Наблюдаем вас.
Этажи, у нас пока все чисто.
Как-то все слишком гладко для такого стрёмного местечка. О, привет.
Откуда огонь?
Ответ нет над вами.
Серп головному! Часы работал! Серп, прием! Серп головному!
Серп Воронов. Серп Воронов, ты в канале? Серп, у тебя нет слышно. Серп, у тебя нет слышно. Серп Воронов.
Oh shit.
Твою мать, сука!
Ответ, иду к вам.
Мы замкнули стрел! Нет, стрелка не наблюдаю! Сектор перекрыт! Стрелок на 3 минус! Все чисто!
Взял!
Ворон, ты так на мне! Угол забираем!
Перехожу!
Идем под окна! Готовьте речь!
Внимание. Второй этаж. Там наши окна. Походу, у кого-то днюха. Все готовы?
Whose gun is that?
Captain Price's.
Who's Price?
Price is dead, baby.
What's wrong with him? The toilet's that way.
Eagle 2-1. Joker 3-2. Eagle 2-1. Message not received. Repeat your status.
Пуля пошла.
Эй, хир, бля! Скид, цел?
Держи задание в шкафа! Я загружу!
Shit.
Все живы! Ты красный! Задави елка! Все живы! Ворон! Дави ворона! Я сейчас закончу! Правильно, гранату туда! Готов! Готов! Ой, пошла! Отъезд! Мне один магаз! Ворон! Поднялись, сходи, надо спаривать и штурмовать раздевалку! Ворон! Держи! Взял!
Чего там, блядь, третий этаж?
Порвали, держим коридор на третьем. Сколько у нас гранат? Я красный, блядь! И порвали, без гранат! Одна осталась! Эвка! Ворон, откуда огонь? Откуда огонь? Откуда огонь?
Выстрелы с улицы!
Выстрелы с улицы!
Блин, тут к тебе!
Вот 200 патронов!
На улице один стрелок. Оттягивайся через первый этаж.
Вам отходить нельзя, нужно давить раздевалку. Только давайте речь, спустя на исходе. Нас вылезли по-любому.
Вы ебанули!
Атлет, мы идем к тебе.
Стив, забери его заявку! Нижний лестница, туда нет!
Формалин, приготовься.
Иду, блядь! Я жду команды! Сегодня по гранате! Пошли, пошли, пошли! Держи слева! Один на мне, на окнах! Обманула! Где вороли? Красный! Вороли! Держу слева сзади! Работай, ответ! Работаю! Нормалей! Нормалей! Вот он, пизду сюда! Я там отцепил! Там отцепал, там! Чё с Барбареем?
Man, I don't think this was a good idea. I think they made a bad decision.
Ты чё? Отсек. Его что? Clear! Clear! Trumbly! Trumbly! Hicks! Trumbly! It's...
Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. became friends.
You'll take over for me in 2 hours.
Как погода?
Погода хорошая, но иногда прохладно.
Берегите себя.
Спасибо, стараемся. У вас как обстановка?
У нас все спокойно.
Вам повезло больше, чем нам.
Твою группу поставили в резерв наших.
Уже знаю.
Вам могут дать моего бойца. Ему сообщение из дома. Покажи ему.
Кажется, я в прошлый раз совершила большую глупость. И хочу, чтобы ты знал, что я буду ждать тебя столько, сколько потребуется. Мы будем ждать тебя.
Твою мать.
Потому что очень скоро мы станем настоящей семьей. Добрый день. У меня не проходит сообщение на телефон капитана Бурова. Пожалуйста, покажите ему это видео. Это очень-очень важно.
Aww. You dreamed that the guy was killing him? Is that what that was? I think it was, yeah. Oh shit, is he gonna kill him?
Ох ты. От тебя домой искали. Hours later. Чё тут нажимать? Прием? Вода мокрая. Вода мокрая.
Пошел, пока не ебаешь.
Пароль. Вода мокрая.
Ты не русский, что ли?
Да русский я, блядь. Пароль проверьте.
Продуктов пожарный. Без спецпропуска ехай нахуй.
Сука, какой еще нахер пропуск? Дежурного офицера мне, блядь, позови сюда.
Одну минуту. Не кладите трубку.
Вот так. Да чего черт творит? Заебись, поговорили. Я тебе возьму пропуск. Ну вас нахуй. Походу придется навестить огрызка.
How much is left? Quite a bit, actually.
Братан, что надо? Руки повыше подними. Тут у тебя какой-то пассажир. Я пока в железку разберу, от греха подальше.
Слышал, ты тут всем местным ритейлом рубишь? Я хочу купить билеты в Тарков. Или что там у вас? Карта? Может, QR-код? Я думаю, этого хватит.
Нет, ни к чему.
А кто может заинтересоваться?
Вещь хозяйская. Никто связываться не станет.
Я думал, ты серьезный коммерсант.
У тебя тут автомат заболел. Хорошо, что хоть не помер. Слышь ты, Петросян, а чё так хуёво пружину смазали?
Скажи спасибо, что не погнули. В следующий раз вообще нахер раскидали.
Слышь, ты серьезный? Приноси свой хабар. Через 2 часа к радарам. Увидимся, пацаны. Давай, не опаздывай.
It's definitely not yours. Show me your hands. Show me your fucking hands!
Слышь, в одиночку тебе все равно отсюда не выбраться. Так что ты либо ебошь, либо пугай вон те деревья.
You're a shitty opponent.
Зато я не расстреливаю гражданское население.
And that's why I'm done. Don't you know the terror group is planning to launch controlled chaos? And Tarkov is just the beginning. This case contains classified documents about all the bio-experiments.
Поэтому я и должен доставить эти улики своему командованию.
Do you believe them? We were supposed to give the case back to terror group, but I have a better plan. We can shoot each other right here, right now, and be done with it. Or we can try to get away from Tarkov and hand off this shit about terror group to independent media. You decide.
How the fuck did he find him?
Значит так. По-прежнему наблюдаю 3 игроков под вышкой. Под вышкой 3 игрока. Эй, Майк, ты уже на месте? Снайперская лёжка все там же, возле Конга. Блять, что ты там не понял? Андертрак. Андертрак, Майк. Прицеп стоит для тебя справа. Справа. вправо.
В 10 метрах от тебя.
Блять, да я не знаю, как в ваших ебаных футах. Иди вправо. Просто вправо иди.
Go right, Майк. Go right, go right. Там разберешься. Минус наблюдаю. Так, все, Майк, давай вали оттуда.
Горка, прием. Горка, прием. Горка, на прием.
Чё-то наш Скаv не отвечает. Не думаю, что у него просто радийка сдохла.
Борис! Борис! Борис, домику!
А если этот вафел нас просек, и наш фокус не удался?
Борис, твою мать, прием! Борис, домику! Ты нам оглох, что ли?
Борис, домику. Борис! Где тебя носит? Борис, твою мать, прием. А ты случайно не знаешь, где твой шеф шляется?
Вот твой хабар. Где мой ништячок? Оглух, блядь. Где мой ништячок?
Слышь ты, нордический, а может тебя пора уже сектантом сбагрить? Как думаешь, мы выручим за тебя хотя бы сраный тозик? Ну?
Они решили кинуть того хмаря. Хуй знает, может, что-то пошло не так.
Это 23:09. Ко мне приходил человек, хотел приобрести билет из Таркова на Большую Землю. В обмен на ваш утерянный багаж.
Еще задолго до
Terminal.
того, как ваши парни решили устроить жопу в Таркове, наш Минобороны уже по-тихому блокировал округу. Прикинь, морской порт всего за сутки превратили в крепость.
See, there were a lot of people who wanted to test it.
Ну так после эвакуации гражданских и местная жушера тоже решила это сделать.
Hope we didn't get fucked for the pass out of here. Look, Russian, no matter what happens next, I want you to savor the moment. The last time we were together, when we kicked the Nazis' ass.
It's like, what the fuck is this guy on about?
Ваш пропуск не распознан. Попробуйте еще раз.
Еще раз? Ну, то еще раз. Давай работай. Давай, блядь! Давай! Давай, блядь! Давай работай, сука! Заебись. Все, теперь точно пизда.
Hey, pal.
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Оставьте ваше оружие. Проследуйте по разговору.
Работает.
Taco.
За мной.
Reminds me of a firing squad. Ты сейчас накаркаешь. Сплюнь, блядь.
10-й пост экскурсовод. Сопровождаем двоих, встречай. Как ты?
Вон за теми воротами идет погрузка на корабль.
Seems too easy.
Даже не верится, что скоро будем дома.
Что там за хуйня?
Это, походу, каких-то снайперовушек ложилось. О, а откуда у диких минометы?
У диких нет миномета.
Shit. What the fuck are these dudes?
You didn't catch that. That was a really big machine.
Нам по-любому нужно прорваться за те ворота.
Are you nuts? Let's go back to fuck.
Ёбаный 120!
C4?
Тогда это совсем уже пиздец какой-то.
What the fuck is happening?
Явно кто-то под собой прорыв. А это тут блядь такие, а? Походу придется с нашим пулеметчиком договориться.
Shitty idea.
Свои! Свои! Да он заебал!
This heavy machine guns. They destroy helicopters. I'm out of here.
Ну, давай попробуй. А что случилось? Что-то ты как-то быстро вернулся.
Let's only switch with the reload, huh? I really want to live.
Свои!
Shit.
Здесь все, что ли? Ты курсы, блядь, пустой! Свои! Вода мокрая! Не стреляй! Свои! Не стреляй! Вода мокрая! Свои! Свои! Вода мокрая! Вода мокрая! Не стреляй! Вода мокрая! Не стреляй! Я помню, когда мы последний раз были заодно.
This is Black Fox. Jackpot.
Кто, блядь, вообще такие?
Fuck. They just killed him.
Буквально несколько часов назад Совбез ООН созвал экстренное совещание из-за очередного обострения в Норвинской области. В минувшие сутки в районе местного морского порта были слышны выстрелы и взрывы артиллерийских мин. Это первый случай применения тяжелого вооружения на блокированных территориях. Совбез ООН выразил на этот счет серьезную озабоченность. Но российские власти в очередной раз заверяют мировое сообщество, что ситуация находится под их полным контролем. Однако командование миротворческих сил ООН, присутствующих в регионе, скептически относится к подобным заверениям Кремля.
Shit, that's it. This is most replayed. Maybe there's something at the end. I don't know. That's insanely depressing. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't exactly, you know, happy. It was pretty cool though. It was really cool to see the story of Tarkov, like actually, like, as a story. You know what I mean? Hey, we got that fucking the Tarkov music. The his friend that he made, Mike's dialogue was not very good. It also felt like it was like phoned in, like it was like overlaid. If you know what I mean? Dubbed over. Yeah. But to be fair, maybe it was filmed in Russia and they couldn't get an English speaker to do the acting, so they just dubbed it over, maybe. Maybe what it was. What do you mean it's super uplifting if you happen to be fond of corporate Black Ops? Dude, I was really hoping for Skiff to make it out. I was hoping. I thought he was gonna make it. Just for him to get mercilessly, like, executed at the end. The beginning was definitely... The first, like, 30 minutes, it was hard to keep track of what was going on because there were so many characters and so many names, and they all kind of looked the same because they were all just wearing their gear. One of those dudes going to Tarkov, yeah. So it was a lot to keep track of for the first, like, 30 minutes. I think the action scenes and the gunfire was cool. And I think it was really well done. Like, the way they were communicating with each other was really cool. I don't know how realistic it is because, you know, I've never been in a combat situation, obviously. But it felt really cool to watch. Like, the way they were communicating with each other, the way they were, like, you know, calling things out and, like, dealing with situations and stuff. That was really cool. The fight scene was really bad. I'm sorry. You just could not see what the fuck was happening. Like, you could not see what the fuck was happening in that fight scene. I also think the fact that they became friends made very little sense to begin with, but it started to make more sense later on because they wanted to get out of Tarkov and they were like, okay, you know, we got to work together. But at the start, it was just like, all right, cool, we're friends now. I mean, cause like, but I mean, there was like a little bit of them, like, you know, him thinking like, okay, maybe we shouldn't be friends, and he did steal the box and then run away from him, so they did kind of fix it up a little bit. But at the start, it felt like kind of forced, like, oh, we're gonna be friends now. But because I mean, they did just all like they just murdered all of each other's like friends and brothers. You know what I mean? Like they just murdered all of them. Like they both murdered each other's. So it's like all of a sudden we're just like, ah, yeah, we're fine. The intensity of the firefights was superb, although I don't know how realistic the stormtrooper aim is. Yeah, I wanted to comment on that. I wanted to make a stormtrooper reference because my god, nobody could hit shit apparently. Like the amount of bullets they fired versus the amount of things that actually got hit was like 10,000 to 1. I mean, there was so much gunfire, and just every now and then somebody would get hit, but it was like 1,000 bullets for one hit. So that seemed a bit absurd. But I mean, suppressing fire is absolutely a thing. I mean, like in real life, all it takes is one bullet to hit, and somebody's, you know, down for the count a lot of the time. Dude, that guy fucking fighting with one arm, that was fucking wicked. That guy was a fucking giga chat. The way he fucking was like holding his gun on his forearm instead, like that was fucking sick. I really liked that. That guy was a fucking giga chat. And he reloaded with fucking one hand, like with his gun on the ground. That was really cool. I feel like it's more realistic than getting hits every time. No, I mean, it's not about getting hits every time, but it's like the amount of bullets they fired was like kind of absurd for sure. But they wanted to make the fights feel a bit more like long lasting, I feel like, you know what I mean? Because I mean, in real life, you get shot once, you die. You know what I mean? So it's like, it doesn't really make for good movie content if you're trying to make it realistic, because in those kind of like small arms engagements, I feel like they'd be over quite fucking quickly. You know what I mean? Like people would just fall over. You know what I mean? Like it would just, I feel like, I mean, like obviously I don't know anything about real combat either, but I feel like you would just, it's like everybody would just die really quickly. But like suppressing fire is definitely a thing where like you're kind of just shooting to shoot. And especially if you have like really good cover like that. I mean, I can absolutely believe that you're going to be exchanging fire for a long time. You know what I mean? They drew the fights out to instill the intensity better in the viewer. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. More realistic probably feels that long to the combatants, but it'll be over in seconds. Exactly. Yeah, like when you're in that moment fighting for your life, everything's going to feel way different. But yeah, like I said, like I think it would be over really quite quickly when there's so few of them like that. That ending was really interesting though, like because they obviously like bribed the scavs. They were like, hey, you know, you guys can get in there and get all that juicy loot. We'll help you. All you got to do is attack while we attack. You know what I mean? And the scavs were like, oh fuck yeah. That was pretty cool. I wasn't clear who was in control of the like checkpoint, like to get out of Tarkov. That wasn't clear to me. Maybe I'm stupid, but that part wasn't super clear. Like, was it like the Russian government that was in control of it, or was it USEX? I mean, like he knew a password, so that makes me think it's the Russian government. But Terror Group was there, so I guess they were saying like, oh, you know, like the Russian government's in with Terror Group. I don't know. It wasn't super clear who was I don't know. Russian military, I think. Yeah, that's what I was getting too. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it wasn't like super clear. I feel like honestly rewatching it would like help me understand better. Cause like there was a lot going on. They fit a lot of action into fucking an hour. You know what I mean? Like there was not really many dull moments. They did hit you with the common trope of soldier goes off to war, significant other gets pregnant, or well, finds out that they're pregnant. Like they hit you with that trope for sure. But I mean, it's it's a good trope, to be fair. It is a good trope because then it's like I really liked the part where it's like, you know, like that's why they left early. His commander was trying to, like, you know, help him out, you know, cut him some slack, and they ended up dying. I really hated how much they got fucking slaughtered when they attacked that factory. Like, I get it's supposed to be realistic. They shouldn't have done that. But man, they got fucking slaughtered. Like, that was not even, like, fun to watch. I was like, shit, all my boys are dying. Like, you just watch them all fucking die. And all these fucking USECs just keep showing up. There's, like, a fucking unlimited supply of them. Like, fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Yeah, it's just it was rough to just watch them all get slaughtered like that. But I mean, I get that it was, you know, it is what it is. But it was good. It was good. I mean, like, it was definitely very intense, the firefights, and like their communication and like the situations and how the firefights played out was really cool. Definitely fun to watch. Definitely a cool vibe. I mean, I've never seen anything quite like that in terms of like the actual firefights and stuff. I mean, like, the way they were communicating felt so, like, kind of realistic in that sense. There's no fucking reason for it either. The fact they just happened to stumble upon the case was such a fluke. Yeah, a little bit. But to be fair, I mean, that was the main USEC, like, kind of stronghold at the time. You know what I mean? So it kind of does make sense that after the USECs had the case, they would take it there after getting attacked. You know what I mean? It does kind of make sense. But, I mean, they didn't plan for that. They kind of just, you know, happened upon it. This movie, how it feels to play Tarkov with the boys. No. Not enough he's over there. Not enough team killing. Not enough waiting for people to get ready for the next raid. Sometimes the callouts and stuff with friends can be really sick though. Like, it can be very cool. You can have some really cool moments in Tarkov for sure. Absolutely. Nothing quite like this though. Gotta shout friendlies. Water is wet. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Is that like a common thing? I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. What the guy said, he figured the USEX would have gotten the case out of Tarkov already. Yeah. I mean, that makes more sense, right? They would have just fucking gotten that shit out of there. That was pretty cool, though. I enjoyed watching that. I enjoyed that. That was cool. A+. I mean, for like a, you know, I mean, this wasn't like a high budget, you know, Hollywood studio or anything, so. It's a common sarcastic thing to say when someone says something incredibly obvious. No, I know that. I meant more like, I've heard it as like a code word before. I don't know if they like took it from like a reference, because people did point out that they said the USECs were talking about Captain Price's gun, which obviously Captain Price is like a big Call of Duty character. Like, honestly, one of the only big Call of Duty characters. I mean, him and Soap, right? And the numbers Mason, what do they mean? I feel like those are like the only three recognizable Call of Duty characters. So people did say that was a reference. I feel like I've heard the water is wet thing as like a password before in something else, but I'm not sure what it is. But I know it's like a saying to like be sarcastic. I like no shit, Sherlock. That one's fun. It was pretty good though. I enjoyed it. Also, I want to say, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. It was good. It was good. A plus. I mean, for a studio that doesn't make movies specifically. Obviously, they had some movie people. Don't get me wrong. Like, it wasn't like they just fucking whipped this shit together in their fucking home garage. You know what I mean? Like, they obviously put some budget into it. They obviously had some people who knew what they were doing with movie stuff. I mean, this isn't like a Hollywood studio that fucking pumps out movies all the time. You know what I mean? It was actually pretty good. I think the English dialogue was kind of whack most of the time, which does kind of make sense because I assume pretty much everybody on the project was Russian, which means that they probably did not have a great way to come up with good English dialogue. I mean, the USECs like talking to each other and making callouts was fine, but anything that was just them like chatting with each other or like being like less than like serious just sounded so bad, like just so badly written. But I mean, like I said, like I assume they were like 95% Russian, so I don't blame them. The Mike's guy's dialogue was real bad. I couldn't even get behind Mike. I was honestly happy he died because like just everything that he said was terrible, I feel like. I don't know, maybe it was just me. Like he was kind of just cringe. Like, man, when's this guy gonna shut the fuck up? The rest of the like characters were good, and I feel like the I feel like the Russian was in the same boat. It's just hard to pick up to the language barrier. No, yeah, that is potentially true. Yeah. No, I feel like the dialogue between all the soldiers was good though. Like between all the bears. Like I feel like that stuff was good. I don't know. Maybe it was just. Maybe it was just hard to tell. I feel like it was good though. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, it could just be that it's harder to pick up to the language barrier. I don't know though, because we could read the subtitles, and the subtitles seemed good, like what they were saying. I don't know. Overall, it was good. I had a good time. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. Sorry if there was like some little noises and stuff during it that might have taken away from the experience. I was trying to be real quiet. I should have muted more often, but if I press my mute button, it like skips parts of the video, but I could have avoided that. I only realized towards the end. I've obviously like never really watched like a long form thing on stream. Well, I have maybe once or twice, but not very, very often. So, I didn't have the proper procedure. But in the future, I'll do a better job. Couldn't hear anything. If you only read the subtitles in English while it was spoken in Russian or it's muted or something, I think it wouldn't have been as bad. That's possibly true. Yeah, that's true. That is possibly true. Couldn't hear anything over all the gunfire. No, yeah, there was so much gunfire. There was so much gunfire. It was like deafening. So much gunfire. Fucking stormtrooper aim. Nobody could hit shit. It was really cool though. I feel like the fight scenes, the action was really cool, and like felt very unique as well. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. So it definitely felt like intense, and it really got you in the action. You know what I mean? Like you were in those firefights, you know what I mean? Like obviously you weren't in them, but like you felt immersed, you know what I mean? In the action and what was happening. So they did a good job with that for sure. And like the dialogue of them like interacting with each other and like talking during the fight was really cool. And I think that was really well done. Like them making call outs to each other and stuff. Fight in that changing room? You mean the fist fight? I thought the fist fight was terrible. I could like you just couldn't see shit. Like I feel like that was really bad cinematography. Like I just felt like you could not see anything. Have to win or you're dead. No, yeah, for sure. For sure. No, yeah, like the theme of it was cool, but I feel like the fist fight cinematography, like, dude, you just could not see what the fuck was happening. It was just flashes of light, flashes of darkness. Like every now and then you'd catch a glimpse of what was happening, and then it would just be back to like fucking just fast moving blobs across the screen. I could see it fine. Maybe it was too dark. Maybe I was sitting back down, or maybe I was like sitting farther down. I don't know. I've seen worse in virtually every melee fight in every movie ever. Okay, fair enough. I accept it. Maybe I just wasn't following it very well. To be fair, I probably could use sleep. I was maybe sitting like back in my chair too much, so it was like too dark. Because you guys do have it brighter than I do. Maybe that was a big part of it. Fair enough. It was pretty good. I'm happy to have watched it. Hopefully it was fun to watch. Hopefully I didn't like ruin the experience or anything. Like, cause I want to talk a little bit, cause I mean I'm streaming it, but I also don't want to ruin it. You know what I mean? So hopefully it was all good. Hopefully it was fun. And like I said, sorry for any like little noises here and there. Next time I know I can mute my mic. I didn't realize I could mute it easily. You know, watch a comedy or something to recover from that. No, yeah, that was intense. A lot of intensity. I enjoyed little watch parties though. They're fun. It's fun to watch stuff, see people talking about it in chat. It's a good time. Cool for them to do a setup like Factory though. No, yeah, it was cool. And then that was Terminal though. That was Terminal. Like that was literally the Shoreline, like fucking setup. Like that was, and like that is what Nikita is saying. Like Terminal is gonna be the way you escape from Tarkov. Like. So you're going to be doing exactly like that, you know what I mean? You're going to be trying to get through, you're going to be like going through the gates on Shoreline into Terminal. That's really interesting. Really cool. It was cool to see the story of Tarkov too, like actually like fleshed out, you know what I mean? Not just like in text format, but like actually saying like, you know, like, oh, you know, this is what's happening, and like seeing it. You know what I mean? Seeing the story rather than just reading about it. Because like obviously Tarkov doesn't really like take place. I don't know. Yeah, part of the walls and fucking murder you. Yeah, dude, those guys are fucking terrifying. There was no context on who they were either. I mean, like, I guess they were just fucking mercenaries. You know what I mean? Like just hired to fucking go in there. They had the fucking NVGs. They had mortars. I mean, they were kitted. They're more kitted than the military and the PMCs. Like those guys were intense. I can't believe they just murdered him too. Like that's so fucking cold, dude. Like not so much like them in the situation murdering him, because I get it. They murdered tons of people there. You know what I mean? Like killing that guy there is not a big deal. But like I mean like the movie. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't even get like any kind of satisfying ending. It's just like, ah, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like they just fucking finish him off. Like that's like a slap in the face, man. It's like, oh, here's this character that you've been following. It's like, no, he doesn't get a satisfying ending. He just dies. Like he just fucking dies. Mercilessly gets executed. Like, that feels rough, man. But, like, in a good way, kind of. Like, I get it. I get what they were going for. Escape from Tarkov is not guaranteed. No, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I liked it. I liked it. As much as it was brutal, I liked it. Like, I'm not complaining. Just that it was brutal, man. Like, fair enough he doesn't make it out, but just watching him get just fucking executed. Like, you're sitting there. I think that it's nice because it circumvents your expectations, because most movies nowadays, you see that situation, you're like, okay, how is he gonna get out of this? You know what I mean? And that's what was going through my mind, and I'm sure it was going through other people's mind too. Like, how is he gonna get out of this? What's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like, oh, are they gonna spare him for some reason? You know what I mean? Like, how is he gonna get out of this? And just dead. And it's like, fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what you're expecting. You know what I mean? So, like, really circumvents your expectations for sure. Which is cool, honestly. It was cool. He could have just kept his fucking mouth shut. Yeah, why didn't he just fucking pretend to be dead? Like, why did he have to speak? Why didn't he just pretend to be dead? Whole thing felt different. Felt like he could die off at any moment, but I was rooting for him regardless. No, yeah, for sure. Like, it didn't feel like a traditional movie, for sure. I wonder if that's like a difference of like American like television, or if it was just their storytelling, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? How's he gonna get out of that even if he stays quiet? Well, he won't fucking die instantly. Maybe he can crawl his way to the fucking ship. I don't know, fucking crawl his way out of Tarkov. You know what I mean? Who knows? Bleed out? Nah. It'll do whatever it does. I can't remember what the word is. He was slugged. You play too much DVD, motherfucker. Too much DVD. You need a break. They moried him. Man, that's a brutal mori right there. Just fucking 2 taps. Dead. A double tap, man. Fucker was playing Dead Space up in here. That would have been a stomp. A little stomp on his head. He had the decency of using a gun, I guess. Overall, though, I had a good time. And, yeah, that's true. That is gonna be about it, so. Based on news report, it sounds like the Russians regained control of the terminal probably pretty easily once the Black Ops guys pulled out with their case. Well, you say that, but they also said that the situation was under control. And, I mean, it doesn't seem like the situation's under control if they're getting attacked by fucking... I mean, if one of their most heavily guarded places is getting just fucking easily fucking swept over, you know what I mean? By people they don't even know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like the situation's under control. So, obviously, they're lying about that, so... I mean, who knows? Who knows? But to be fair, I mean, you wouldn't want to be telling the world, like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, we're fucking, you know, this situation on our own soil is not going well. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's a fucking wasteland that we have no control over. I mean, you wouldn't want to be saying that. So, I get why they would lie in that situation. It's a cool story for Tarkov, honestly. It's a shame that when you play the game, you don't really get it. Just get the thing and leave. No, that is true. That is true. They probably did just leave after. But all the scavs, all the scabby boys, they would have been in there. They would have been looting, rooting, tooting, looting, shooting. Those scavs love that shit. Scavs aren't gonna do shit to hold on to it against an organized force. Hey, don't underestimate the cheeky brickies. You get those motherfuckers on those MGs, they'll fucking put down some fire. Don't underestimate. You don't know what they're capable of. But I am getting tired. That movie, they were basically target practice now. Yeah, they were. The scabs got wiped. They got fucking wiped. It was really cool to see the game brought to life, like the actual story, the world, like in a game that like people don't give the world, the story, a second thought. You know what I mean? Which everyone seemed to need, to be honest. True. Because these multiplayer games, people don't care about the story. You know what I mean? People don't read the quests. They don't care about the world. They don't care about the lore. So it's really cool to see the world and the lore brought to life of a game where people kind of don't give it a second thought. Like, it's really sick. I think it's just multiplayer games, man. Like, multiplayer games just like... I think it's like Tarkov is just like in this weird place where the game that it's trying to be doesn't fit the player base that the genre is in. But the player base of the genre that the game is in, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the game really wants to be this like kind of immersive survival kind of intense like experience. That's how I would word it. But the problem is that multiplayer in FPS games, the type of people that play those games don't want that kind of thing. They want something that they can just like grind out some matches, try and get those wins, that gratification, try and, you know, play a competitive game. Something where, you know, it's very competitive, very balanced, very skill based, and none of these other things that Tarkov is actually trying to be. It's like it's not that the game has an identity crisis, it's that the people that the game ends up attracting because of the genre are not interested in what the game actually wants to be. If that makes sense. That's kind of how Tarkov feels. I do think that they've made some changes over the years of development, kind of keep those people sated, keep them interested in the game, but not like they were catering to them, but just like, hey, let's throw them a bone once in a while because we can let them enjoy the game without changing our actual vision, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Without compromising the vision, we can still keep these people happy, and then we have more players. You know what I mean? We have more users, and these people can still enjoy the game without sacrificing the vision, which I think is fair. And I mean, I think BSG does a much better job than a lot of companies these days when it comes to, you know, catering to outcry that should not be listened to. Like, BSG genuinely does do a good job in that sense. So, but I do think that they do kind of throw them a bone once in a while, which isn't a bad thing, but it's just, I feel like it's a shame because people don't really appreciate what Tarkov actually is as much as they should. Like, some of the moments you can have in Tarkov are unlike anything else. Like, it's got that, like, it's like Battlefield, you know what I mean? Or like old Battlefield. How people talk about like Battlefield moments, you know what I mean? Like, Tarkov has Tarkov moments, you know what I mean? No other game can replicate those types of moments. Like, it's just they're special, you know what I mean? Like, they're really unique, and the feeling you get from it is really cool. They are few and far between, and I feel like there's some things that make those moments less and less. I do feel like a lot of the time it's more of like 40 minutes of Tarkov experience, you know what I mean, or Tarkov moment, rather than just that short, like 30 seconds at most, like a Battlefield moment, to be clear. Like Tarkov is more about that wipe, or not that wipe, that raid that feels unique, that raid that feels special, you know what I mean? Rather than like, you know, a 30-second moment. But I mean, it can have those 30-second moments, like that 4-man, you know what I mean? Just like knowing what it's like for them to communicate in that situation, because I've been on the other side of that, you know what I mean? And I know that first guy goes down, they're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, we lost a guy, we have to take this fight now, you know what I mean? Like, what's our plan? Okay. And the second guy goes down, it's like, oh shit, okay, well, you know, now we lost 2, goddamn. You know, this isn't going well. And then they lose 3, and they're like, oh fuck. Like, we're about to lose this fight, you know what I mean? Like, to a solo, like, what the fuck is happening? And that final guy, all of them probably fucking watching him on Discord, and just absolutely like shitting themselves, like, holy fuck, he's about to fucking wipe our whole squad, you know what I mean? Like, and that pressure, like 100% the pressure was getting to that last guy. Like, just knowing what it's like to experience all this stuff, like, just makes it so much more like you just reach so much stress, you know what I mean? So much stress in those moments, which is really cool. Nothing else quite like it, man. It really isn't. I mean, I say that all the time. I mean, I think Tarkov's genuinely a really cool game, and I don't think there's anything else like it. And I really hate how little credit people actually give Tarkov. People just kind of hate on it. It's like, oh, it's a bad game. Oh, you know, can't wait for any kind of competition to come by so Tarkovs can finally die. It's like, man, look around. You know what I mean? Like, look around and tell me that Tarkov isn't special, and I will be amazed that you can, you know, not think that, or that you can think that. Nothing else quite like Tarkov. Not without its issues, don't get me wrong, but nothing else quite like Tarkov. Patch notes, pretty fucking cool. We got BTR coming to Woods springtime. We got some increased audio. We got Ground Zero, potentially some bugs as well. We'll see what pops up. Little secret tidbits pop up in the patch notes that people discover. But yeah, that is gonna be about it for today. I'm gonna head off because I am tired. My head kind of hurts a little bit. I'm just gonna go rest and have some rest. I did have some hot dogs and some yogurt. Bit of a weird meal, I know, but it was separate. I had 2 hot dogs and then a whole bunch of yogurt and some chocolate chips. Nice little snack while we watch partied. So hopefully you guys had good snacks too, everybody. That is gonna be about it for today, I think. I am tired, and like I said, my head hurts, so I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm trying to get back on at some point, so. I shakes a stick. Please excuse kill of the day. I joined the last raid and then movie time, so I did what I could. What the fuck is this? Why I just went like this? Like I'm shaking a stick. Why I just went like this? Okay, I am shaking a stick. I kind of see what you. I kind of see what you mean, but like that is nothing. Okay, I am genuinely just shaking a stick. I kind of understand what you mean because there's no depth on the camera. It just looks like I'm going up and down rather than going like back and forth. But fuck you. Thank you for the clip of the day regardless. But that is gonna be it for today. That is nothing. You're just making the usual Tarkov gestures. Exactly. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I will be back on tomorrow with some more Tarkov. I don't know exactly what time. I'm gonna maybe try and stay up, which means I'll be on it in the AM, which means I kind of miss a stream. I don't fucking know. Listen, listen, we'll see how it goes. But that is going to be it for today. Just makes it more advanced. Oh shit, advanced. Advanced. I mean, hey, you know, different strokes for different folks. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'll be back on tomorrow for some more Tarkov. We'll check out the new update, see how it is, see what kind of bugs they've introduced, see if they fixed any good ones, see if the springtime is good, see if it's raining. Check out the new BTR on woods potentially. Lots of good stuff. So yeah, we will spin the wheel again on Friday. We will continue with the weekly games as always, but otherwise down for more Tarkov. But potentially Tarkov winding down, because I do feel like it's like the cheaters were kind of bad today. We did encounter 2 cheaters today, which is kind of rough. I mean, I've encountered 4. 3 of them in the last 2 days, which is kind of rough. So yeah, not super fun. I'm hoping maybe the update will push the cheaters back a little bit, because they'll have to wait for their cheats to update. So I do feel like spring break might be the cause, though, because there's just a lot more immature people playing right now. So, and those do tend to be the cheaters at the end of the day. But for now, we will keep playing Tarkov because I am having fun with it. So we'll see. But that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you are new and you did enjoy the stream, please do hit the follow button below the stream. Little heart. I'd really appreciate it. It is completely free. It just notifies you the next time I go live. And I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always know when I'm streaming. I do stream pretty much every single day, but I don't start the stream at any specific time every day. Just kind of an AM Eastern Standard Time hours. So around now. Like I'm usually streaming, but I don't start at any specific time. So your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to follow me here on Twitch with the little heart down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All 3 of those things will give you a notification whenever I go live. They're all completely free. They're just so you can know when the stream starts. You can know what game I'm playing, how long I plan to stream, all that good stuff. So you can always know when the stream's going on and hop in if you would like. All those links are in chat if you do want to check them out. I do also have a YouTube channel. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too consistent. Just whenever I find the time. I did post a video a couple weeks ago of a little highlight compilation that Fluffkins made. Fun little 3-minute video. If you haven't seen it, definitely worth a watch. But I don't upload on there too often because I just don't really have the time a lot of the time. So, because I stream so much. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I post all of my streams as full-length videos after they're over. So if you miss anything, you want to see something in specific, you want to see me play a specific game, all of it goes up on there about a day or 2 after the stream. So the Penumbra VOD's up on there. I'll upload today's VOD, and yeah, so if you want to check that out, you can. All those links are in chat if you do want to check any of them out. If not, it's all good. There's there for the people who want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. As always, glad you were able to pop in, even if it was only for the 1 raid and the movie time. But hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you had a good time. And Anima, thank you very much for being here, as always. You're very welcome to stream, as always. I'm just very, very, very grateful and very humbled that you enjoy the stream so much to spend so much time here. You are always very welcome to be here. Always glad to have you here. So. And thank you to everybody else as well. Penumbra VOD, Fluff can see the jump scare. Yeah, the single jump scare at the end of the game. Yeah, there's finally a jump scare. Yeah, literally the final bit of the game. The last, like, 10 seconds of the game, there's a jump scare. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Right at the end, just to get you. Yeah, a little bit of a get you at the end, but it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too, like, annoying or frustrating or anything. It was a fun one. But yeah, that is gonna be about it. Thank you guys all very much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you didn't talk in chat, you were just lurking. Even if you're new to the stream, even if you only popped in for a little bit, only were able to pop in for a little bit, I appreciate everybody who watches a lot. It really does mean a lot to me that people enjoy the stream as much as they do and choose to spend their time here. And it's very, very humbling, and I'm very, very grateful. So thank you guys all very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.